Hello, people. Sorry, just finishing this setup here, but I thought I'd go ahead and go live. Hell in the Woods, good to see you. I Someone, how are you? Good to see you both. Yeah, I'm not sure where Jordan is at the moment. I'm just trying to see if I can get a hold of him. Usually he contacts me like 30 minutes before, but I haven't heard from him. Hmm? No, I don't think he forgot. I think he's just distracted with something, or maybe a little busy, or it's hard to say. Usually he'll tell me, but I don't know. I don't know, and that's okay. Worst case, we go on without him. Not that bad. Not that bad. I've still got Jenny here. She's playing some Enshrouded before she goes to work. She says hi, everybody. Don't know if you could hear that. She'll be here for another hour and a half, which is pretty chill. So she might chime in from time to time. Don't be surprised at that. But she doesn't know anything about this series, so
I know it's good.
it is good. It is really freaking good. Very excited about that. Let me just check some things. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. I think this will be the case. Ellie! Hello! Have you heard from Jordan? I have not. I don't know where he's at. What's going on? How are you? How are things? I was doing something on here and I've already completely forgot. Shoot. You having all day? Okay, he's I mean, for all we know, he could still be asleep. I wouldn't put it past him. Oh yes, I was checking this. Oh, how interesting. It did not. I need to do something about that then. Let me just post that in there. I am ready in case he appears. I have sent him messages and everything like that, so we'll see if he shows up. I am just going to send out a little post on my thing. I should have done it earlier. Usually it's automated, but it doesn't always work, which is fine. Sometimes I just have to do it myself. So this will be that. Great. All right, that's that done. Close that. See if he turns up. See if he turns up. I've got the Discord open and everything for him, so I just need to find out what's going on. But either way, we're here for more Hiding in My Home, and to give you kind of a quick little recap synopsis. Nick, welcome, my friend. Good to see you. Good to see you. A quick little rundown, just to kind of remind us what's going on and everything. So the first 13 videos are almost kind of like a trip in and of itself. They're a bunch of these weird kind of portrayals, almost artistic expression, if you ask me, of a person's life and his experience of basically hiding in their home. They give us this idea that they are afraid of maybe wide open spaces or leaving their house, things of that kind of nature. And then they also kind of give us these weird snippets of the fact that they believe that there's something looking at them or following them or something along those lines, something trying to get into his house. And we don't exactly get the best proof of that. You know, I think it's left a lot of us skeptical, which is good. I think we should remain skeptical with this bizarre protagonist who has given us not a whole lot of reason to trust them. We're just going along with their story, especially with the fact that they're obsessed with this blue rain barrel. It's so strange that they're so infatuated with this barrel. And they make it seem like the barrel, you know, if it gets emptied, really super bad stuff's going to happen. Even though it's not like he's ever opened it or anything like that. The whole thing is just weird. The whole thing's just weird. And then in episode 14, we're introduced to Anthony, who decides to completely flip the script and tell us that the person who was previously here was hiding out in his home and may have killed his brother. Fucking wild. And goes through this crazy rabbit hole of now I have to track this guy down. We're gonna solve all this stuff. He's hacked into his YouTube account, everything. It's just wild. It's just super wild. And so then we're going on this big journey, mostly following Anthony and his ideas of what's going on, and trying to kind of piece together Hollis. Hollis, I think was his name. Hollis Coogan. He was like a weird name, wasn't it? He's trying to track down Hollis Coogan, because he's quite sure that he's the guy who has done all this, which is great. We have a name, we have a lead, we're following his journey. He's doing some things that are a little off, though. Like, he's not going to the police, he's not telling his parents, he's not really doing things that we all believe he should be doing, right? But he's doing his private investigation. He's just, gung-ho for that whole weird situation. And he investigates the rain barrel, just a rain barrel. He investigates some other kind of things, and he finds a potential, and he finds like a potential snuff video, right? All this really weird circumstantial evidence, which, yes, could make it look like Hollis is the perpetrator of maybe killing his brother, which, by the way, there's zero evidence of any of that. Zero. We've seen nothing that proves Hollis even came near his brother. We know nothing of that. There's no body, there's nothing. There's so many things that just aren't being answered and aren't being told. And eventually in episode 20, Hollis talks to Cameron. He's like, you need to go to the police. If you believe what's going on is happening, you need to go to the police. Out of the blue. It's amazing. Anthony doesn't do it. He tries to explain. His explanation is not super good. It's a real shame, but it's just a situation. He ends up getting contacted by, I think they're regional protectorates is what they're calling themselves. We don't know much about them. They're this enigmatic private detective where I'm really not sure. They haven't really explained too much, but for some reason they have an interest in Anthony's story and situation, and they want to help. So much so that they decide to send a liaison to meet with him in a public place who just gives him a phone number to call, right? Oh, there's so much strangeness in this series, but I really want to know what's happening. Where is it going to go? What's the situation and things like that, right? Because I don't know. And if I'm honest with you, I liked Anthony at first. He was a little off, but I was like Team Anthony all the way. But then a few episodes later, I'm very skeptical of Anthony and what he's doing and how he's handling situations. It's not right. There is something off with this guy, right? And I mean, obviously, the thing is, how do we know for sure that Hollis killed anybody? We have circumstantial evidence. I don't see anything that directly shows him. I mean, I guess, like I said, there's a snuff video, but the thing is, the snuff video doesn't show us who is the one killing this dude, right? Which, by the way, we don't know who this dude is that gets killed in the video. There's too much weird shit. There's too much weird shit for my taste, and I need to know more. I need to know more. But before we do that, I'm going to try to give Jordan a call, because if he's still interested in carrying on with this, which I'm sure he is, we were all very stoked about this, then I'll see if I can get a hold of him. Bear with. Just trying to get a hold of him real quick. I'll tell you what, actually, there is something I can do to make it a little bit nicer for you guys. Have a bit of music. Just while I attempt to get this going. Okay. We got a hold of him. He will be with us. Oh no. He needs another 10 minutes. Aw. What a shame. What a shame. Well, we can fill a bit of time. We can watch a little something random. We can fill some time. That's not a problem. I've got random things. No, I'm not gonna do that. Thanks, Jenny. I got this. Thank you. You're very sweet though. I love you. I also got popcorn. I was very ready for today. And I've got beer, but I wanted to have beer at 4. I didn't want to start right away with the beer. Right. So I need to fill a bit of time. I can do that. We have other things. Actually, you know what? This is actually a really good opportunity for me to show you guys a little something. Because as you can imagine, a lot of people are fans of weird birds on my channel. It's a big reason why people come here. And I recently got contacted by another dinosaur creator, YouTuber, who has some cool videos that they wanted me to check out. And I think we could all check out a video or two together. I think that's a good call. So this is Azun Studios. He's the guy who contacted me. Very nice guy. Very nice. Told me about his Prehistoric Emergence is the series he's got. We'll start with the first one. And he says it gets better as it goes on. Like, you know, he's been learning techniques and things like that. So, really excited. Really excited to check it out. I watched a little bit of the first one, but then I was like, this could be really stream-worthy. Because he wants me to really review this kind of stuff and maybe talk to him and everything. So, let's do that. A little loud.
All coastal regions and beaches across the nation are to be immediately evacuated and closed until further notice. All water-related activities, including boating, fishing, and swimming, are strictly prohibited.
All right.
Unprecedented marine activity has been detected, with reports of previously extinct oceanic species reappearing and exhibiting aggressive behavior. Do not approach the water under any circumstances and listen carefully to the following information.
I always love the sea as this idea of a horror scenario or theme, if you will. So I'm already digging the idea that there's new horrors in the sea.
Numerous, thought to be extinct species have re-emerged in our oceans.
Ah.
The reason for the re-emergence of these previously extinct marine species is currently unknown. Although, it is theorized that the formation of a massive blue hole in the ocean has provided these ancient creatures with an entry point into our waters.
Ooh.
This blue hole is believed to lead to a hidden region where these extinct animals have continued to exist. The following species are considered extremely dangerous and are to be avoided at all costs. The Mosasaurus, the Dunkleosteus,
The what?
and the Megalodon.
Oh no, the Megalodon. I've heard of the Moses. What's the
This
Dunkleodon? What is
nightmarish
that?
marine predator is considered to be a colossal, monstrous lizard. It is equipped with a mouthful of razor-sharp teeth, capable of tearing through flesh and bone with ease. The Mosasaurus will eat anything, including humans. This behavior poses a serious threat to ocean ecosystems and endangers countless species. Mosasaurs can grow up to over 50 feet in length.
Pretty big.
Its massive size makes it easily identifiable in the water. The average human can swim at a speed of around 2 to 3 miles per hour. The Mosasaurus can swim at a speed of 30 miles per hour.
No, you can't swim away from
Mosasaurs
it.
have been spotted in a wide range of oceanic climates ranging from tropical oceans to polar oceans. It has been reported that there is an especially high population of mosasaurs in the Atlantic Ocean. Furthermore, there have been several instances of mosasaurs capsizing small boats and consuming the passengers. Beware that mosasaurs will stick their head above the water to scan their surroundings. If you see this, leave the vicinity immediately.
Okay. Dunkleosteus, what is this?
This ancient creature was the world's first apex predator.
An ugly bastard.
Dunkleosteus's armored head makes it exceptionally difficult to subdue. Its thick, bony plating cannot be penetrated by standard bullets. Only harpoons and high-velocity bullets can breach its defenses. The Dunkleosteus is about 13 feet in length. Despite its size, it has an incredibly high bite force. For reference, a crocodile has a bite force of 3,700 psi. The Dunkleosteus has a bite force greater than 6,000 psi.
Whoa.
Its size and maneuverability allows it to attack swiftly and without warning. The Dunkleosteus is currently being investigated for additional weaknesses. Furthermore, it has been discovered that the Dunkleosteus is very aggressive. In order to survive an encounter with this predator, it is recommended that you employ avoidance.
Just avoid it.
This prehistoric behemoth has once again reclaimed its title as the ultimate predator. Its insatiable hunger is leading to catastrophic declines in marine populations. Megalodons eat up to 2,500 pounds of food a day. This led to a massive drop in ocean wildlife and will certainly destabilize many ecosystems.
No doubt. 2,500 pounds a day?
This oceanic titan can grow over 60 feet long, making it the largest predator in outer oceans. This shark's jaw is so massive it can fit 2 adult humans with ease. Its teeth can grow up to 7 inches long. If megalodons are not dealt with, they will devastate our ocean beyond repair, permanently putting our food security and economy at risk. Trust that authorities are urgently handling the situation. Do your part by cooperating with these instructions and being willing to assist, financially, with the management of these sea monsters. For now, the ocean is no longer in our control.
I don't know if the ocean was ever truly in our control. I think we just understand how it works, and we kind of cooperate. I don't think it was never truly under control. That's kind of not the right terminology I think I would use. Interesting. Interesting to start. Looks like he's got more. Oh, it looks like they do get a little bit more intricate and intense. Interesting. You left after the phone call. What are we watching? So Jordan's going to be here in maybe 5-10 minutes. It seems a bit of time to pick up some stuff. So for now, I've kind of started us with a you only know it was about sea monsters. So this is I was contacted by Azun Studios to check out his prehistoric emergence series because it's apparently somewhat akin to the Weird Birds, how it's like prehistoric creatures are coming back to life and things are going on and everything like that. So we kind of watched the first video to begin with, and it's interesting. I never knew, for example, there's a Dunkleosteus. I forget what it's called already. I feel like a fool. Let's see. See if I can show you the name. There we go. Dunkleosteus. I never knew that was a thing. Whereas you got like Megalodon and the Mosasaurus, which are ones that I have heard of. Mosasaurus. Yeah. So it's interesting, and I'm sure I'll check out some more of the stuff because he wants me to properly do some videos and stuff with it, which I probably will. Quite interesting. What a good dude. We're just killing a bit of time. I do have potentially other things. Hang on, just a sec. Should have included Sarcosuchus, however you spell it. I mean, for all we know, that might appear in one of his other videos, because he's got a couple of prehistoric emergencies, and some of them look like they get a little bit more involved and intense, and not just like this infographic like we see with like Walton files and stuff like that, right? It's not bad though. It's not bad. I'll definitely check out some more of that. Let me check the playlist. Even though it's a crocodile, well, yeah, but if it's prehistoric, that's like the best part about it, right? It's just strange. We go Spooky Saturdays. Wouldn't want to watch anything too long, because I can't imagine he'll be too long. A 9-minute award-winning short horror film. Perfect. We're going to watch What We Found Out There. Let's go. This is apparently full screen, just to let you know.
Hey man, thanks for doing this. I know it's late, but we pretty much came straight here.
No problem. Come on in. So, how exactly do you find these things? In a basement or something?
No, out there. Hiking in the woods.
I was thinking as high quality as I can for you guys. Once Jordan's here, we'll carry on with hiding in my home.
You don't need to spend all day vlogging and taking selfies, do you?
You'd be surprised. My followers demand quality content. It's basically a full-time job.
Well, I demand you walk faster. Let's make a couple more clicks before we set up camp. Come on.
Could have been down there for who knows how long. God, what are the chances?
We couldn't do anything that night. It was too dark and we were a good ways out of cell service.
But you went back looking for him in the morning.
Is
Hello?
that Dan Harmon?
Sir? Sir? See if he has some ID, I guess.
You want something from your bag? I can't find the pulse, man.
What is it?
It's in the bag. So this guy just had all these tapes with him, nothing else? What was he doing out there?
Who knows? I mean, we called it in anonymously as soon as we got cell service and basically came straight here. You're the only person I know who still has all this video stuff.
This is wrong. We need to give these tapes to the police.
We will. We will. Relax. Just Are you the least bit curious? Like, who was this guy?
Well, let's see what we have here.
Someone there? Hello?
What up, Tim Jim?
And there are how many other tapes like this?
They're all labeled with different sets of numbers.
We think they must be dates.
Makes sense. July 15th, 1991. This guy's been doing this since the 90s. How about this one? 8/18/20. That's tomorrow's date.
Well, today actually, at this point.
That's odd. Put it in.
No! We really need to get these tapes to the police.
Let's at least have a look.
I don't like this.
Okay, yes. We'll call the cops and show them. But first, hand me that tape.
What are you hoping to see?
I don't know, maybe a clue as to why he's out there in the first place.
Who cares? This guy was a fucking serial killer.
Give me the damn tape.
Wait. Is that?
Holy fuck. He's got a future death tape.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What?
He said that you would come here. He knew. Somehow he knew. And everything he said would happen did.
What are you talking about?
He said that he wanted us to watch the tape, that I had to make sure
Who did?
to see the end at the beginning, just like he did, that I would understand.
Look at me. Who? Who are you talking about?
He said he was me.
Whoa. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I quite like that. Tammy Gardner. Hi, welcome to chat. Sarcophagus. I mean, sarcophagi are pretty cool. Really random. Don't know where that came from, but cool word, though. That damn podcast dude living next door keeps arguing with himself. They love to do that. They love to do that. So sorry. I would never know what that's like. You did call it, Nick. You did call it. It was indeed one of them. What a weird little system. Oh, it reminds you of Stall? Dude. Yeah, I did get Stall vibes from that. Great. That's another really good one. You're wondering what happened to the Twitch streams. It's just been a hot minute to really dedicate time to be able to do a Twitch stream because I have to do quite a fair bit of other stuff as well. So I'm sure I'll get back to it, of course. But, you know, in the meantime, we have this that we're currently doing on Fridays and, you know, other videos here and there. I mean, the gaming channel still does things. I'm just not streaming on Twitch at the minute, that's all. But I'm sure we'll come back to it. I'm sure we will. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Hopefully Jordan will be here soon. Let me check. See if there's any updates. Says he's online. Hopefully I'll hear from him in just a moment or two. Which would be wunderbar. We'll get back into hiding in my home. Which I know we're all incredibly excited about that. It's gonna be, I know I am. I'm super excited about that. Never mind. Okay, Tammy. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Yeah, Jordan should be here soon. Oh, hang on. Bear with. Hello.
Hello?
How are you?
Okay, I'm embarrassed, but hang on. So, gotta set up this camera. Where the
That's
hell am
okay. It's not a problem. I mean, we filled time. We watched a couple of other random things and just chatted shit, so you're cool.
That's good. Okay.
Yeah, all is good. All is good.
Oh.
I'll get you on here as well. There we go.
Cool.
We can do that.
I do have a funny story to tell, but I'll wait until it's all set up.
Okay. Let me just get you. Okay. He lives, boys and girls. He lives.
Somehow. Oh. So, are we on stream right now? Well, I presume
yes.
so.
Yes, we are indeed. Everybody's here.
Okay.
Very excited for you to be
Yeah,
back.
I'll put it up on my phone so I can see the chat.
That's okay. That's okay.
There we go. Okay.
I mean, I've already given a quick recap of hiding in my home up to the point we're at, where obviously he's now calling the regional protectors, I think they were called, this weird group or person who wants to help him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty
Or
much
something like
where
that.
we're at, something like that, yeah.
And I didn't end up watching the rest of it myself, so I'll wait for this, which is fine.
I feel that.
Right, so funny story. So, like, one thing, obviously, I overslept. I set an alarm, but I turned the alarm off and went right back to sleep. But Mom woke me up because she was watching the stream and noticed that I wasn't here. But then I had to pop out to get cigarettes and stuff. But on the way there, on the way to the shops, I stopped in a little alleyway just to have a cigarette because I realized like I should probably have one so I'm not craving one. But I'm standing there for about like less than a minute, and this car speeds up and pulls up right beside me, and just opens up his window and is like, "You all right, mate?" And I say like I'm having a cigarette, and then he says, "You got some?" And then like there's a brief pause, and then he realizes something, and then the car just speeds off again, like really fast. So I think I interrupted a drug deal.
Maybe.
So,
or he just realized you weren't the customer, yeah.
Yeah.
In case of mistaken identity. It happens. It happens.
Yeah, I'm just a nice little alleyway with some like vines on the wall. It was nice to stand next to some nature. I don't know, just a nice secluded little alleyway.
I feel that. I mean, I don't smoke, but I understand that. I would have probably done the same, just hung out in a little spot for a bit, and that's cool. But snacking on popcorn. But in 20 minutes, I've got an IPA. I'm ready. I'm excited for a beer.
Cool.
Okay. So how are you? How are you feeling? You excited for more hiding in my home?
Me or chat?
Oh, everybody really.
No, I'm ready for it. I do want to see how this ends. I'm interested.
So true. So Nick has told me that we might not be able to finish it all in one stream.
Just watch us.
We'll try, right?
We'll try.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okie dokie. So we finished episode 25, which I guess is where he's contemplating. Or no, I think that was Hollis. Hollis was episode 25. And he ends up going back to his apartment. And I think he has something.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we see Hollis at his apartment with his roommate, and he's got like a computer set up, I think. I don't remember the exact details.
Yeah, that's right. He's got like the 3 laptops. He's blurring out
the
his
widescreen setup, yeah.
He's blurring out his roommate's face and also garbling what he says and stuff. Just real weird. I guess there's a way to censor people, but it is... There's too much stinkiness going on all sides in this series. I'm so excited to see what's coming up next. It looks like I close my eyes and reject episode 26. We all ready?
Yeah, are you going to pull up the screen share for me?
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry.
It's okay.
Where's that? Let's see. Share my screen. Ba-da-da-boop. Yep, and now it's showing that instead. Yep. I just have to do that. There we go. All is good. Okay. And do that. Let's go. Cool. I close my eyes and reject.
Priority. Context. Exchange. Location.
Not numbers.
Yeah. If L is 1 and C is 8, then we're not doing straightforward alphanumeric. Maybe some sort of a cipher.
I think this is more Hollis.
Probably. Got some smooth beats. Change rack. I like to think he just looks like that. Yes, Pi, I'm aware you're a cute little cat.
Live suddenly without thinking.
Live suddenly without thinking. Stand by me. Because you're walking train tracks. I'm just saying stupid shit.
You're allowed.
These two went somewhere to have a little chat, and now they're walking on train tracks together.
Hmm.
Probably looking for something.
Yeah. Or somewhere.
Yeah.
The audio has become less distorted.
Yeah, we can hear sound effects now. Little train tunnel. Advance me, to me locate, evil come convince, divulge, reconstruct, insulate you fly, you, I, me, manufacturers apart, you. The words are probably out of order, but I
think you're right.
I can't really imagine. I can't really imagine that the complete sentence is that clarifying.
So I'm guessing they're trying to show us blood. Would be my guess. Trying to see if I can spot those weird little frames. Yep.
I did see, somebody's face.
Anthony. It's Anthony's face.
Yeah. Wow. Maybe he's trying to say that Anthony did something, which he has tried to say before, I think.
Yeah, that's true. He has tried to make it sound like Anthony's guilty of something.
Or at least Anthony has claimed that that's what Hollis was saying, although it's always been hard to tell what Hollis is saying. But here it does seem pretty direct.
You do make a good point. He was defending himself, because we didn't assume that at all, but he brought it up. You're right. Very weird. Very weird. Yeah, I don't know what to make. Oh, I'll tell you what. Because it's Hollis, maybe he's put something in the description. It's that simple, you see, but you've chosen your path, and it's one I refuse. I won't abide by it. I'll throw everything back in your face. There will be no mystery when I'm done. Whatever you're doing, it's too late. Stay hidden in your home.
He's talking to Anthony there.
Yeah, that'd be my guess as well. Okay. Well, these Hollis episodes are certainly out there, but at least it keeps in like his style of how he's been shooting his things.
Yeah.
Well, time for the past 2 months. Hopefully this is an Anthony video.
Yeah, I presume it is.
Yeah.
Maybe. The following clips took place over the past 2 months. I've compiled them into one video for convenience. The specific date is listed for each.
I don't know, you guys. I mean, what the hell was that about? I mean, why did there have to be all this intermediary garbage? Like, first it was Twitter, then it was email, then it was phone number. I mean, why can't I just get help? God. I mean, like, what is this? What the hell is this? Like, is it some sort of dark web thing?
Not how the dark web works, I don't think. Maybe it is. I don't fucking know.
I have no idea.
I don't even know why I'm doing this. I just can't sleep is all.
Audio and visuals recorded separately.
Yeah. Well, that's why we can hear him talking over the footage, I think.
Like something bad is happening. Right now.
Creepy ass little fucking. It's probably like a stuffed bear or something, but like just kind of creepy.
Do any of you guys ever feel like that?
Yeah.
Know what I'm talking about? My house feels so small. Like there wouldn't be a good place to hide if someone came in again. Why
What?
did I become such a paranoid fuck?
But you literally had Hollis hiding in your home.
True.
Just just an odd statement. Why would he want to hide at his own home? Does he think Hollis is going to come after him?
I think like part of the point he was trying to make is ever since Hollis was discovered, I imagine like before that he still thought there was places to hide in his home, and evidently there were. But then after he found Hollis and found out where he'd been hiding, he realized the full state of his house, and he's seen his whole house now, and it feels smaller to him because he knows all of its secrets. But,
Oh.
and that's just characterization. There's no like secret to that, I don't think. But at least not my interpretation of it.
I've been doing a lot of thinking, and after getting that phone number, I wasn't.
Yes, Endercap, that's atrocious.
I mean, it felt nice to have somebody who's seemingly wanted to help, but I have no idea what I'm getting into. Who was that guy? Really? And what was that weird shit with his employer about? But since that video posted by Hollis, video 25, do you see where I'm coming from when I say that video has disconcerted me more than any other one Hollis has posted? I mean, up to this point, I've been confused by the things Hollis has done, but I had something to go off of. But what was that? What was any of it? He walked into the woods, wrote words that start with E, H, and S in pieces of... You don't need me to explain it. You all saw that shit. I am done with not getting anywhere. Whatever Hollis is doing, I do not feel good about it. At all. Between direct messages, these people, the words on the paper, the person he's staying with. What the hell was that about, by the way? When he left the apartment? What were those fucking computer files he was looking at? I need an advantage. I need help from somebody who knows what they're doing. This guy's been missing for months, and nobody's turned up anything.
Talk to the police.
Yeah.
Just
or
like
call that phone number you were given.
Honestly, right? Like fucking. He's gonna call him. You're gonna call him on camera. He loves to do that shit.
Probably been a picture of his brother.
Mm.
Oh, good, there's subtitles.
Hello? Is this, I met someone. He told me to call you.
Is this Dildo Swaggin 69?
Sorry, what? It was Terrace Park. Your employee told me to call you. Yeah. Yes, I am. And you can help me. You... Really? So you know everything that's going on? Do you know something about a Hollis that I don't?
Obviously.
Yeah, I understand.
Love that he used the Skyrim font for that.
Quest updated.
voicemail is pitched up in order to make the words as audible as possible. Subtitles are also provided.
Payment procedure.
30 minutes
We have
away.
a task
now.
we've got to do.
I've been waiting 2 weeks for this. I've never felt worse in my life. It's just every negative emotion possible in sequence 20 times each. I felt like it was a trick. Like he wouldn't call. Even that wasn't half as anxiety inducing as when I thought he would call. Keeping it from my parents, I've constantly felt like this. Hollis. And whoever that is that he's with. It's always been about building a case against me. Hollis couldn't get that body in the barrel to implicate me. But blood in a tunnel in the woods. And those handcuffs he keeps showing, like he broke out of them. I can't deal with another thing. It keeps getting worse every time. He said it was nothing bad or dangerous. Just let it be quick. Please. I will never do another bad thing in my life if it just makes them stop.
I want you to order me a pizza. Got to put the call on speakerphone. Yep, okay. So it's just the same stuff.
Hello? Okay. Alright. I'll make sure of it. Whatever it is. Yeah?
Whoops.
Oopsies.
Oh, I see. He cuts it out. Okay.
Got some medical canes there. Might be nothing. Just interesting note.
Might be for his mother or something.
Yeah, the medical crutches. Oh, thank you, Nick. Yeah, we'll definitely talk theorizing when we have a little bit more info, I think. Because I've got ideas, but I'm still a little unsure where I'm going with my thoughts. Feels kind of like a school. Or maybe a church or something.
Yeah, it's that kind of building. Hello, Pie. Kitty. Did he just walk through it? Or because I was looking away with the pet pie.
He really didn't do anything. He just kind of looked around and then he left. Oh snap! That's a movie tavern. I know movie tavern.
Maybe his task was to get it on tape or like get it recorded.
Gosh.
After this, I just went back home. I wanted to explain more fully what it was that you just saw me do, but I was advised not to.
Okay.
Rest assured, though, the reason I was asked to do it is as unnoble to me as it is to all of you.
Maybe he just needed to
Maybe
record
this
like a little hallway or something.
maybe this is what I promise to be updated again sooner rather than later. But maybe this is what Hollis was going through. Like like he was under orders to make do stuff but not explain them, and like that's pretty much all he's been doing.
Nick says he had to do something to one of the posters on the wall. Is that what he did?
And I imagine it will be explained. There's no way of telling that just from this video, I don't think.
Maybe like we couldn't see him do it. Yeah, because if you look, so he's got. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Looks like he's drawing or writing or something. I wonder if he maybe added something. Hang on, if I go back.
Drew mustache under somebody's face.
Yeah, so if we go back just a smidge, I want to see. Yeah, so if you look, whatever was up here isn't here until he's done. And then see he's put something up.
Okay.
Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, it's not very clear what it is. Okay. It's 4 o'clock. I am going to grab a beer. Thanks, babe. I think it's a good call, too. I'll leave you guys to theorize for a moment or two. I'll be like 2 minutes.
Okay. Well, hi, everybody. Bye, Nathan. Pi's having a little run around. She's wandering around a lot. Right. But... Hello, Ellie. Well, I feel like very little has happened yet, which is to be expected, but like these are definitely slower videos than they were at the start, but part of that is just Anthony's style, which is a different style than Hollis's. And yeah, when I put it that way. But so he put up a poster. Maybe it was like a recruitment thing for something, or maybe it was like some sort of I don't know. I can't really speculate. But well, on that poster, I can speculate that I think like this employment agency people, these I know like some people call them like a secret society of some sorts, or like I feel like Nathan's called them that, but I don't really get that impression. I just got from the talk with the employee in the park, I just got the impression this is just some boss, some guy, but like some organization, rather not really secretive, because businesses are secretive anyway. That's just what they're like. But I get the feeling that like this organization it's obviously going to be very important to this. In fact, I imagine it's probably going to, like if I had to guess, and I want to for the sake of content, then I would say that this organization is what's responsible for all the crimes, but and also for telling Hollis to like hide in that basement for a while and not say anything, but they also like I mentioned like they're responsible for everything, but they're also responsible for these two protagonists thinking that each other is responsible, and so they're not actually going to help them investigate. They're just going to help them fight each other a bit more. Well, except maybe Hollis doesn't want to. Maybe Hollis knows and is trying to get out of this, but he's still under orders to be quiet about it. But of course, Anthony thinks that Hollis is a bad guy, so Anthony's going to try to stop him from getting out of this organization. But like, I imagine like Hollis is a legit good guy, whereas Anthony he's a mostly good guy, but he's like Knuckles from Sonic the Hedgehog. He's foolish. He can be turned against people pretty easily.
Yeah, it is.
Whereas, like,
it is strange.
This organization's like Eggman,
kind of just pitting people against each other and tricking them and stuff like that. Yeah, I think you're onto something.
Yeah, that's the dynamics that I see this as so far.
Yeah, it is. It is odd, right? So, for me, I think it is strange that this person, group, or whatever, they do seem adamant to go after Coogan. And they look like they're going to be willing to help Anthony out with it. But what do they know?
But I could have sworn, and I admittedly I can't remember exactly where on the series I heard this, but I could have sworn that Hollis works for them as well.
It's very likely, especially with the manner of the bizarre tasks. Because we've seen Hollis do some strange things. I mean, I'm not even talking about the first 13 videos. For all we know, that could have been one of the tasks. But I feel like more recently he's done things that felt odd, right? Like, why?
Like conspicuously arbitrary.
Yeah. Especially with the fact
Almost
that, like that last video he did, it's a lot of him and his roommate walking around talking. Just a lot of random, what looks like a group of friends urban exploring and shit like that. And then they get to the tunnel with the weird implication blood stuff. But there's all this buildup of random life, right? And it's like, that just, it feels so out of place for Hollis. But for all we know, maybe that's what he's more like. Maybe he likes making videos, but he just has to, he's kind of, like you said, maybe he's bound to something else.
Yeah, but maybe, like, if he was, for the sake of argument, if he was instructed to make that video, like instructed to frame Anthony, then maybe he was also instructed to, like, have all this build up so that the viewers and also Anthony can clearly tell where this tunnel is. Because if he had just shown the tunnel of the blood, it could be any tunnel.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. That's a really good point. But what still really irks me, almost 30 episodes in, or I guess maybe 15 since Anthony joined, how does he know his brother's dead?
Yeah.
That, for me, is still such a problem.
Yeah, Anthony makes constant assumptions, like really strange. Like he makes assumptions that do fit a compelling narrative. I can believe the narrative, and I can believe how he would tie these details to this narrative. But like he doesn't ever consider other options, and he is acting as if he's got more evidence than he's saying.
Agreed. It does look like he's just steadfast, so stubborn and focused on one line of thinking. You're very right. So, for all we know, maybe he does know more than he's telling. But I don't know. I'm skeptical that maybe he just is just wrong. It's hard to tell. It's really, really hard to tell. But the best way to find out, more videos.
Yeah.
So I'm drinking Voodoo Ranger Juice Force IPA. I've had it recently on a stream. It's really fucking good. One of my current favorites here in the States, gotta say. And yeah, just want to let you guys know. Anyway, let's jump into episode 28. Synchronous. Very to the arc. Oh, so this is
this is drawing parallels between Anthony and Hollis
in the same room.
And I imagine that.
In the same.
I imagine this is a Hollis video.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, like Hollis did used to live in this house, so this might be old footage.
Yeah, no, I think so. I think it's just yet again fucking around, isn't it?
Yeah. And really, like, trying to emphasize that there's something very much in common between the two protagonists.
Ren, good to see you.
Hi, Ren. Don't worry, Ren, I was late too.
Another problem I have, so unless Hollis is also bound by an organization or whatever the fuck making him do these kind of things, an innocent person wouldn't be constantly fucking with somebody who's potentially lost a loved one, right?
Unless he knows that he hasn't lost his loved one, or he knows that, like, he killed his loved one or something.
And he's trying to expose him, yeah, in which case I agree. So I'm still of two minds about what the actual situation is, but I still don't know who to root for. I'm still so on the fence between the two now. It's crazy. It's so crazy that I'm in this situation. I feel like a lot of us probably are, where we just don't know the truth.
Yeah, this series has done a very interesting job of making like presenting like a lot of different possibilities, while like very much incompatible possibilities, but mutually exclusive possibilities. But they're all convincing because we only have just enough evidence to all the evidence makes sense for like every interpretation, but each interpretation cancels out another interpretation. But like they've done a good job with the plot in this series and how they're doling out the information.
Agreed. Very agreed.
Yeah. I might go have a cigarette. You can recap things with Ren or something like that. But if that's okay with you?
Yeah. We can chill out for a little bit if you need to go sig.
Yeah.
It's good because when he's back, as Nick says, it seems to get back on track in episode 29, which is the next episode. So I'm excited to see it get us back into a flow. Because, yeah, at the moment, it does feel like it's a fair bit of filler and a bit of random build-up to maybe something, but I don't know where. I don't know what. I imagine Coogan is going to be found, and potentially there's going to be a confrontation. I feel like that has to happen. But I don't know. I don't know if it's just going to be an interrogation, or if it's going to be something more heinous. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. Anyway, how's everybody's week been? Let's catch up. For me, it's been pretty good. Played a fair bit of Enshrouded with my beloved and our roommate Josh. Also, we've been watching an awful lot of Severance.
Holy crap, it's great.
Binging through that this week. We're now in almost halfway through season 2, I believe. It just doesn't stop. It doesn't stop being a clusterfuck of insanity, and it's constantly making you think, and it is just damn good. It's just damn good. Ren says, been great, getting closer and closer to my trip to Colorado. Very excited for that. Oh, that's going to be fun, my dude. It's going to be so fun. I've always wanted to go to Colorado. Never been. But I know somebody who lives in Colorado, but I think he's moving away, which is a bit of a shame, because it would have been a good reason to go. But yeah, excited for you, my friend. Heard great things. I love the idea of Colorado. You're going to have a great time. Great time indeed. Much colder. It's going to be lovely. Nick says, this organization is both the most important and the least important thing in the series. Now, that's interesting. Because I do feel like they could be a good driving force. But I also feel like if you do it wrong, it could, be a throwaway thing, right? Someone says Severance is so good. Damn, it is. It is so freaking good. Just, we've literally binged it in just like a few days. Like, literally, like, at the end of a work day, we all get together and we binge, usually 2 episodes, but last night we binged 4. It was incredible. We're having such a good time. Like I said, we finished episode 4 in season 2. We're stoked to get this done. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. And the problem is you can't truly explain to anybody who hasn't seen it the genius of the insanity. It's so fucking good. It is so fucking good. If you want a mind fuck, that's the fucking thing. But it's a good mind fuck. Ren says, I've never been further west than Alabama, so this will be very interesting to me. It's going to be very different than Alabama, I'll tell you that much. Ren says, I want to watch Severance, but I can't stop seeing the one guy as the character he plays in The Good Place.
Oh, no, it's, that and Parks and Rec.
Yeah, no. But trust me, you will, the funny thing is, he does still have levels of that mannerism, right? That it's just of him. But he does a very good job, because you have to remember, so the important thing about Severance, what makes the show, or at least why it's called Severance, is because there's a procedure called severance, where basically you're splitting one person's personality, well, maybe not the personality, more like a part of them in 2. So they're almost becoming 2 people, but in the same body. But one works during the work shift, one is not in the work shift. So it sounds like a fun capitalist idea. But as you can imagine, it's a fucking show, and it can't be that simple. There has to be ethical problems. There has to be weird secrets going on and everything. Like, why would people go for such a thing? The thing is insane. And, we've come so far. We still know so little, but we're still being drip-fed enough information that keeps it great. And then it just keeps throwing even wilder curveballs. Like that last episode we just saw.
Holy shit.
Came out of fucking nowhere. It came out of fucking nowhere. And it's insane. It's so good. It's so good. Ren says, The Good Place is brilliant. Also freaking love that show. The Good Place is a really good show. That is, yeah, you have to respect that. What a great idea for a show. And it's done very well. It's very fun and playful with the concepts of everything. It's brilliant stuff. Nick says, not horror related, but have you seen Red Notice? I've heard of Red Notice. I don't think I've seen it though. But yeah, because I'm thinking I know I've seen Red State. I've seen not Red Guard. There's another Red. But I think I've heard of Red Notice, but I haven't seen it. Excuse me. Someone says, it's so mind-blowing. If someone's getting fired, they theoretically die. That is certainly a great way to think of that, because it's true. They only exist in the workplace. So outside the workplace, they don't exist at all.
Oh, just watch Severance.
It's
watch Severance.
so
Don't sleep
good.
on Severance.
It's so good. It's insane. And I'm sure we're all going to watch more episodes tonight. We got all season 1 and season 2. We're going to...
Josh is at his parents this weekend.
Ah, fuck. So we can't. We'll have to wait until he gets back. That's fine. We're not watching it without him. That'd be uncool. It's great. It's on Netflix. Is Red Notice. Okay, cool. I'll tell you what. I can actually let's have a little glance here, since you guys aren't on screen. Oh my goodness! Of course, the action comedy with I thought Dwayne the Rock Johnson. I thought it sounded very familiar. Gal Gadot and everything. Interpol agent. Okay. I definitely remember seeing the trailer and stuff for this, because I've got Netflix as well. 2021? Is it really? 4 years ago? Holy shit! I thought it was maybe like 1 or 2 years ago, but 4 years ago? Dang, that's weird how time flies. No, cool. I'll have to watch this. You've got Ed Sheeran in it. Holy shit, that's random. Awesome. I'll definitely watch that. You know what? I quite like Dwayne the Rock Johnson. I don't think he's the best actor, but I don't think he's the worst actor. I think he plays a decent. As long as people typecast him as a certain way, he does a very good job.
As long as he's in the jungle with a tan shirt that barely shows his chest. Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
That's a good typecast.
Something like that. It's not quite what I meant, but yeah, something like that. Let's see. Ren says, the bits of Severance I've seen have been so interesting for having both a very sterile capitalistic aesthetic that also apparently gets weird and wacky. Definitely piqued my interest.
Oh my god, yeah, weird and wacky.
So I think one of the best ways to tell anybody about Severance is to just tell them to just watch the first episode. Because just the first episode alone will get you hooked. It'll just make you be like, I have to watch all of it now. I need to know so much more. It's insane. It's so freaking good. So freaking good. And Nick says Ed Sheeran is only in at the end. Well, he's listed in like the first 10 actors. That's good. I suppose he's famous. That's a fair reason, you know. I'd want to do that. You love to hear that? It's bingeable. It is so bingeable, the Severance. So bingeable. Like,
you can take it.
Wow.
It's a mind fuck.
Absolutely wow. George's back.
Yep, I'm back.
The theme song is also the cherry on top. Yeah, you know, the theme goes hard. The theme goes hard. Even like the intro theme itself is just weird. It's great. It's so freaking good.
Second season one.
Ren says, anyone's that's like, just watch the first episode must have a gem on their hands. Only time I ever say the same thing. It's true. And Severance does that. It hooks you. It hooks you so fast and in more than one way. And you just start having questions. And the thing is that the great thing about the show is it does give you some answers. It does keep you interested. I mean, we have not had a single bad episode. And we've gone through the 9 episodes of season 1 and the 4 episodes in season 2. I have never been disinterested in any single one of the episodes. It's always just kept me being like, I need to watch another one now. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Because they're like an hour long, so... Anyway, I think we're ready for episode 29, which, as Nick says, is where it gets back on track.
Okay.
Okay, baby.
Cool.
Nailed.
Hi, Hollis. Are you scared? Trust me, if you are, I get it. I was scared too. For a long time. It will fade eventually. But fear isn't about the unknown. You know that, in fact.
We have villain
You once
monologue.
pointed out the difference between horror and terror. It's not about the unknown. It's about the dawning comprehension of something unavoidable. And once that comprehension settles, you accept it. But I'm not cruel. I'm not going to keep you in suspense and drag this out any longer. But I do have to ask you one thing. What did you leave here? Of course, when you left here, you left your tripod and lights behind. The police have had those for a while. Did you forget anything else when you left that night?
You left the oven on, Hollis.
I left the weird poo-poo steaks.
Maybe there's something underneath them. And considering he said that he's not going to leave him in suspense, he's really dragging this out.
Right.
The fact that I have to hold this, that I have to hold it and talk about it on camera, is a punishment from fucking hell. But I have
Okay,
to.
dude.
What?
So I will. I won't take credit for
This
this.
is a villain monologue.
Linking all these videos together, that was my ally's work. It's what he had in mind when I called him. And so, Hollis,
Oh, okay.
you see it here in this bag, so that it doesn't get contaminated from this point forward. And my ally and I can confirm what you and I already know. It doesn't look like it did back in September.
Railroad spikes.
Back when you, Hollis, used it for that loathsome act. Unless you cleaned it very, very thoroughly in the last few hours you were in my shed, I can link you and Jordan together with this one object. And you know what? I'm sorry, Hollis. I know you probably don't know what you're doing and you do awful things, but you ruined my family's lives. And you'll get what's coming to you. And that's it. I have nothing to say to you.
Okay.
It feels like a big jump to just assume that he killed him with those.
From the sounds of it, like this is his reward for doing the poster thing. So the boss told him about the spike and told him what videos it was in, and presumably just told him all of this information, like planted these ideas in his head.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. It's still very weird. Very. I mean, I guess it could work, of course, if it does indeed prove to link him to Jordan, but now he's still got to get him tested then, doesn't he? It's not like he can just say it and that's the truth. He has to get it tested to prove that there's DNA of both people on it. And even then, where's Jordan? If he's dead, there's a body. We have zero evidence of him being dead. Just his word. So I hope we get somewhere, but I'm still suspicious.
Yeah, me too.
Episode 30. Wrong.
You're wrong.
He needs to cool it with the weird distortion effects. They're quite loud.
Yeah. An open question, like, is he panicking or is he laughing? Well, it's probably panicking, actually.
I think so, because like even the barricade on the door and shit, like.
Oh yeah. Although, like, if he's innocent, he's realizing, oh no, my boss set me up. He's put these fingerprints or whatever on it.
Unless he did
guilty,
touch
then,
the things.
yeah.
I mean, I guess he could have.
Yeah.
my god, is he going to the house? I think he is. Come on, I need the sweet, sweet confrontation.
Funny if he just hides in the basement again.
Alright.
It's okay. Ay.
We couldn't say anything.
I know, but she could have popped up in frame. It could have been. I don't have an issue with her being on camera. Don't get me wrong, but she's changing.
Ah.
So that's why I was like, whoa. Yeah, you're okay. Nothing got caught. Not an OnlyFans channel. Is he? I think he's waiting for him.
Yeah. I think he's at that same corner where the railroad spikes were.
Oh, is he maybe going to take the spikes back? But he's got the one, so...
Oh, it might have just been like a creative decision to make it clear that this is definitely like Anthony's location.
So pretty.
Maybe he's gonna break in and like steal the bike.
In which case, it's more implicating.
Yeah.
This is certainly exciting.
And you're not gonna find it in there, dude.
Right. Let me just check the fridge. A lot of shoes.
He's not gonna put it where his parents can see it. He's not gonna put it where his parents would see it. Wouldn't even be in the kitchen.
Yeah.
X
He's not gonna put it
subscribed.
where his parents are gonna see it.
Thank you, X. The entire website X, run by Elon Musk. Wow, amazing. Well, owned by Elon Musk. Let's be serious.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'd have guessed he'd kept it in his bedroom. Oh, it's a Wii. I'd have guessed he'd kept it in his bedroom. Xbox, PS2. Nice. Hiding in my home, brought to you by Mario Kart Wii.
Sponsored by Nintendo. This is a cease and desist by Nintendo's lawyers?
Just like old times, Hollis.
To bring back memories.
Oh my god.
Now, if he was smart,
He wouldn't put it down.
he wouldn't have put it in this house.
He wouldn't put it down here. He knows this is the first place I would come. This is the first place I would come. It was the first place I was over the summer.
Stop whispering without subtitles.
It was basically like saying, like, like he wouldn't put it down here. This is the first place I would look.
Will it be in his bedroom, where he sleeps?
My first thought was in his bedroom.
If he was super smart, would have been in a different place entirely. Like I would have got a storage unit just for like 3 days.
Or like give it to the cops first,
Hmm.
so that like the cops have it.
Yeah, or let your grandma hold on to it for like a day or two.
It's not gonna put it in the bathroom, dude.
I don't know. I mean,
So like the first thing he said was like he's not gonna put it where his parents can see it.
yep.
So and that also includes the bathroom.
I'd put something in a toilet cistern. I think that's a good idea. Oh, is that his dad?
I don't know.
Maybe mom or something? It's definitely not him. Interesting. Parent cameo. Fun.
Okay.
I'll go look.
Hopefully you're not in the bathroom.
Listen, I need you to meet me here, like, now. As soon as possible. My house. I think you can see it. I was asleep. I didn't think... The door's more open than before. He was here. I just don't know how.
Oh, snap.
Yes. No and yes. All that's good. My parents are fine. It's free. Please. I know it wasn't supposed to be now, but please, get over here. Please. I know you're not far away.
Yeah, that's weird. You mean he was able to escape?
Like, he didn't want to escape until he found what he was looking for. But what's interesting is that he decided that that picture was acceptable.
Yeah.
Following took place the same night as events the previous video. Because we're going to see it from his perspective.
Oh yeah, let's fucking go. This is good.
The
When
footage
it gets...
doesn't make it clear. I never intended to use the railroad spike in the way I stated in video 29, but the immediacy of Hollis's response still caught me off guard. It isn't a problem for me to reveal that at this time. The events of this video and the next already occurred, nothing can change what happened. So maybe like the railroad spike wasn't actually anything, and it was just to lure, to bait him over there.
Mm.
Maybe.
Good evening. So you invite me to your house, but I can't come inside.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Just he was
The
here.
liaison
Okay,
guy?
I know it. I don't know why or how he did it so soon. I just posted the video.
Well, it's snowing.
Railroad spike like 6 hours ago, but for whatever reason.
As you said on the phone, your family is perfectly fine, as are you.
Well, yeah. He was just looking for the railroad spike, which he obviously didn't find, but he was here, exactly like we all talked about, but the night before. I'm just trying to say, everything happened as expected, but now. Not tomorrow, now. But he was just here. He must have come on foot, of course, so he's probably still close by. If we go now, we can find him.
So, you want me to help you track this guy down right now, in the middle of the night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
what is your exact reasoning for thinking he was here? You didn't see him.
The door to my computer room. I left it just barely open before I went to sleep, and my parents were already asleep. And I woke up and it was wide open. Parents still asleep. It was him, and he was just here. Because something woke me up so suddenly, right? Should have never gone to sleep.
On the contrary, I think you need to go back to sleep. Tomorrow.
No. If you're not coming too, I'm just doing it by myself.
Well, if I'm wrong, and he really is out there, don't do anything stupid. Just let him lead you where he's gonna lead you.
I don't give a shit if he doesn't come. I'll follow this motherfucker home. He underestimates me. He's underestimating me from the beginning. Smug fucking face. I know what's going through his head. And this time, I'm not gonna fucking... He couldn't have gotten far. How long was that conversation? Maybe 2 minutes? 2-minute head start. Nothing. That's not gonna be enough.
How are you going to track him down when you didn't see which way he went?
Right.
Oh, he
Looks
found
like
him.
him. I don't know if you can
Wow.
see.
That'd be wild if he
It
fucking
has to
found
be.
him. There's no fucking way he found him.
He must be going back to his apartment. Where else? It's so damn cold out here. Fucking robotic psychopath. God, I can't see him. He's been going straight for like 20 minutes, but he turned off onto some side road.
Right, nothing's happened. I think Mom's singing her Michael Jackson again.
Sounds about right.
I don't want to get too close. It's been 2.5 hours.
It's a long walk.
How much longer? We've been in a residential-looking place for a little while now. Maybe soon. Maybe.
How the hell does Hollis not realize that there's somebody following him?
Right.
It's not that far away from him.
It's also not like the world is populated at the moment.
Yeah.
Not yet. I know where it is now.
Yeah.
Finally.
Keep
I
that
need to
info.
talk to them again. Get their opinion and come back.
Maybe pin the location on your phone? I don't know.
I know it's been forever, you guys. But I told you I'd find him, and I did. It wasn't for nothing. It wasn't. I promise I'll come back, and we'll see.
What happened in the apartment 32?
So it's just
Events of this video took place before the previous video was posted.
So it's just continuous good shit. Oh, I mean, we got to see it through. Got to see where it's going.
Advice on what I should have done was unfortunately given after the fact.
The apartment is vacant now and should be until about 6 p.m. It's the first on the right. Enter. Look for your name and exit before that. Park your car. Couple of blocks away.
Hang on.
What?
Hang on.
What?
Unless he's talking to somebody besides Anthony, why is he telling Anthony where to go?
That's a good question.
Anthony's the one who found
don't-
it. It just feels that felt. I guess in case it's
was
been
strange.
like weeks or something. I don't know.
Well, maybe like it's the first one on the right refers to like a specific apartment inside the building.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. It could be like a building with apartments inside. Yeah, okay. I retract my my statement.
Looking through the camera too much.
He was given a key or something. Maybe.
Must
Or
have.
just the door's open.
Or he
Or fucking lockpick.
chooses to show that he's breaking and entering on camera. Yes. He should have started here where it looked like it was already unlocked, and then it's like, okay, well, it's, you know, that's on
Yeah.
them. Someone you missed a lot in the last 10 minutes. There's no doubt about it. To kind of give you a quick little summary, so Railroad Spike, one of the weird brown poopy-looking sticks was shown as a way to frame Hollis, which worked in a way. So Hollis then breaks into his house.
The claim was that Hollis had used the railway spike to kill Jordan.
Yes.
And that there would be evidence like fingerprints or whatever on the thing.
Yeah. And so Hollis breaks into Anthony's house in the middle of the night while he and his parents are asleep, trying to look for it. We're assuming. Doesn't find it. But, and this is important, he does take a picture off the wall with him when he leaves. Anthony decides to follow this bizarro man that he finds in the middle of the night because he's suspicious of the fact that somebody broke into his house, which ends up happening. He realizes it is Hollis, which conveniently worked out. Follows him back to his apartment area. Now he is breaking into Hollis's apartment. There we go.
Yeah. Although, I don't know if Anthony knows or not that Hollis didn't take the railroad spike.
Yeah.
Maybe he assumes that he did.
I would assume so, unless he knew the railroad spike was going to be a red herring in and of itself. The point was to bring Hollis to his house.
Maybe.
But then my question is, what was the plan then? It gets Hollis to your house. He breaks in and does what? What do you think is going to happen? Because if you ask me, if Hollis is a murderer in their narrative, why wouldn't he break into the house in the middle of the night and kill him and his parents?
I think what it would do is what it has done. It's like Hollis goes to his house, but then comes back. So Anthony gets to go to Hollis's house. It does sound like they were waiting for Hollis to show up.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm sure they wanted Hollis to show up so they could tail him and stuff like that. But if their narrative is that Hollis Coogan is a murderer and a terrible person, you want this murderer, terrible person to break into your house and not kill anybody? That feels weird to me, right? Because if he is a murderer, this is a great way for him to tie up loose ends. Break into the same house, kill Anthony and his parents. Why not? And then set off a gas leak, have the house burned down. Just saying. It might still implicate him in a crime. I don't fucking know. I feel like maybe, but like, it's just weird that they think he's a murderer, but they don't think he's gonna break into somebody's house and kill people. Just odd. Anyway, either way, breaking into Hollis's apartment. You got a very convenient timing. No Hollis and no roommate.
Yeah. Well, the boss did tell him that the apartment would be empty. So the boss knows a lot of
the boss does know a lot. You're right. It really leads credence to your theory. I think so. You talking about my drink? My drink's not an energy drink, Tammy. But talk about a different energy drink. We can talk about that. You've been saying a lot, Tammy. I apologize if you feel like you're being ignored. We will discuss a lot with chat. It's just this has been a big sequence of events. I feel like we got to see it through.
Didn't even realize that, like, I thought that was always Nick because it's a blue username or like blue picture.
Yeah, right. I know that's why I'm like I have to read the names to be safe. But I'm like, no, Nick and Tammy.
On these, there are no videos, nothing incriminating. Those folders, those folders Hollis showed in that video from a while back.
They were empty.
They're not here either.
That's true. They were empty.
Months and years.
Yeah.
I thought it was on this laptop here, but fuck.
Could be on an external hard drive or a flash drive. It could be anything. Come on, bro.
Jesus Christ. This place.
What? What's wrong with it? It's honestly not that bad.
No. I'd live there.
Yeah, it seems fine. Plenty of space. It has things. I don't see trash on the floor or anything. Like,
Fuck.
what is he? So I guess he's just expecting to find any incriminating evidence.
Yeah, I would assume so.
If there isn't... No. They fucking got rid of it!
Got rid of
Must
what?
be somewhere else. It must be somewhere else. It's gone for good.
What? What is? Give us context, Anthony. His feet barely reach the floor.
Is he waiting for the Halls to come home? Holy crap.
What? What is this?
Tal's with you?
What?
Oh, it's a roommate.
What are you doing in my apartment?
Do you know who I am?
So I'm sorry, guys. I just have to point out on the stream how it looks like I complete this body, and we're just a weird.
It does look like that.
That's a weird thumbnail if I've ever seen one.
You recognize me?
That's a good one.
I don't know. Why did you break into my apartment? Are you... So you're looking to talk to Hollis, is that right?
Maybe. You might do just
I can
fine,
show this guy's face.
depending on what you know.
Well, on Anthony's side, yeah.
Know about what?
Why is Hollis staying here? How are you?
You know, this man's reaction to somebody broken into his apartment is rather calm.
Yes, although he's starting to back up now, so I think he is smarter than he looks, but that's the wrong way to put it. He looks actually pretty smart just because of the glasses.
Yeah.
But he's backing up now, so I think he's probably gonna reach for something. He just wanted to see what this guy was doing first.
For me, if I came home after a day or after anything, right? You come home and somebody you don't recognize has broken into your apartment. First off, I'd confirm that they broke in. But I'd also make sure that I, was ready to call the cops and maybe, lock them in or something. Like, I'd find a way to maybe keep them there while also proving what the fact they broke into my apartment. And I would have the cops deal with it. And yes, I understand not everybody can trust the cops, especially in nonfiction. But I'm just saying, logically, that's what I would do.
Helping him.
Yeah.
And where's the bag? Those files on the laptop. What happened to those?
Stop screaming.
Wait, hey, no!
Yes, good. Okay.
Stop.
Fuck. Love it. Good logic. Even though he was stopped, good logic. Great. Don't tell me. Anthony? 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 Oh my god, did Anthony do something? Is Anthony restraining this guy? Sound like duct tape. Is he taping him to like a chair? Fucking called it.
Yep.
Oh, just telephone tape.
Wake up. Hey, listen. I'm sorry. If you just give me a few minutes, please, I'll show you some things. There are videos that would explain how Hollis did something to me, and I need to find him. Hey, please. I know I can't defend what I did. Please let me show you the videos. Hollis killed my little brother. I don't know what he told you, so you would let him stay here, but he's a murderer. I need to find him. Please. Do you know anything?
Anthony, Hollis is gone.
What?
He left yesterday, and it's doubtful he's coming back.
So you know me? You know what's going on?
Unfortunately, Hollis doesn't trust me anymore. I'm not sure what I did, but there you have it. Anthony, you're not going to get away with it.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I...
No, you're not going to get away with anything. You're too damn persistent for your own good, and remarkably naive. Didn't you see what he took from your house?
I thought you said he didn't trust you anymore.
Go to the counter, look under those papers.
East Regional Protectorate.
What?
Huh.
Is that Anthony and Hollis?
Yes. Is that an LSU jersey? Oh my god, he went to LSU. Wow. So Anthony and Hollis know each other.
And he had this picture in his house this whole time. Like Anthony, well, obviously he always knew, but Christ, I don't know.
You make a very good point. This was in Anthony's house, hung up on the wall, not like it was a secret or anything.
Yeah, it was right by the front door or back door, whatever it was.
Which means even his parents know who Hollis is.
Yeah.
So
him staying in the basement probably wouldn't have even really been that shocking to the parents.
Maybe Hollis didn't break in then. Maybe he wasn't staying there illegally. Maybe he was going through... I mean, for all we know, maybe Hollis has a level of mental problems and stuff like that, and he was going through an episode, and they took him in or something, right? It's a theory. I could be wrong. But... I don't know. I don't know. There's... My brain is trying to cook up something, but I don't feel like I have enough yet.
What
the fuck is
this?
Okay, go ahead.
Definite proof that Anthony was lying. Like, it was... Like, he's been lying this whole time about not knowing who Hollis is.
Yeah. Or maybe he doesn't remember. Maybe he has like a... Maybe Anthony has an issue as well. Maybe he's got like a... I don't fucking know what the problem is. Maybe he's got like a mental block. Maybe something traumatic happened and it's caused him to block a period of his life or something. There could be so many reasons for this. And so it's really good. I like this reveal.
Is Anthony about to act like he doesn't know what this picture is, even though it was hanging in his house?
Yeah, exactly. That for me is the thing, right? Like all the videos we've seen of him going against Hollis, hating this guy's guts, thinking he's killed his brother. But he has his fucking picture hung up in his house, and he never once addressed it. I mean, yes, obviously we didn't know that until this reveal, but it makes us question a lot, and I think that's. I think you're right. I think Hollis is maybe indeed a very good guy, and I think he's being blamed a shit ton, especially by Anthony, who probably is not as good as we think he is. I think you make a lot of sense with that theory, especially with this reveal. Not everybody pays attention to the pictures in the house. Well, that's fair, especially if you can't see fucking everything. I mean, it's hard to tell, isn't it? You know, if you could see clearly a full reveal of his house, then that'd be different, right? But you know, so I think this is an easily defendable situation, Nick. But you're right. Not everybody pays attention to the pictures in their house. You are very right about that as well. Even just in the general sense of the real world, you're very right. People have pictures up, especially if you have partners and stuff. People put things up, and you don't even fucking think about it.
Oh, that would imply that like Anthony went to great lengths to piece together this guy's face from the videos, and then he spent like months obsessing over this case, and presumably like looking at this guy's face all the time, and presumably walking around his house just kind of thinking things through. And this was not in a hidden place; it was right next to like the freaking back
fucking
door,
living room. Yeah, exactly. It was on display.
So,
I mean, yeah, in a
like,
corner, but still.
Like he'll have seen it at some point and been like, "Wait, I know that face."
But because he didn't tell his parents anything about his theory or his ideas, they wouldn't have thought twice. They probably still think Hollis is what they believe him to be, right? They don't. That also leads into why he didn't tell them his theory. Because it would probably look bad on Anthony that he's blaming his friend on a fucking whim.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. Let's see what else happens.
Why the fuck does this exist? Where is this? When this didn't happen. Why is this happening to me?
Hollis did not manufacture that image. I see no reason for him to have done so. The most recent disappearance troubles me, certainly.
He didn't
look into it, but
he didn't fake
don't
the
take
image.
side of you.
He didn't manufacture the image.
If I didn't know
Yeah,
any better,
that's it. That's the word. Thank you.
I'd say you're a
Manufacture.
criminal.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a criminal.
I don't know how things will develop here, Anthony, but I can tell you that if you see me again, it will only be under unpleasant circumstances.
Damn.
Fuck. Although to be fair, he's defending his home.
Yeah. That was also a good one-liner to say before doing that.
Yeah. Welcome in
After
my
that,
garage
welcome
with
my garage.
camera.
Right now. I don't know why or how Hollis' roommate brought me back here. So, Hollis' roommate, who we presume is the protector guy, he has access to your garage. Like, this is it's just further evidence for my Eggman theory.
I completely agree.
I apologize for communicating through text for the remainder of this video. I really don't feel up to speaking in front of the camera.
Well, yeah, because you look incredibly incriminating and guilty.
Yeah. I'll leave you with these final thoughts. Toward the end of the footage, I said, "I've heard your voice before."
When a patient misses 2 appointments.
Oh.
Oh.
Is he not regional protectoress? He's the doctor?
In a row and doesn't contact me at all.
So the doctor has access to his garage.
Well, that's also weird then. So
yeah,
he lives with his patient?
Or at least now he does. Like maybe like Hollis needed a place to stay and he trusted his doctor. Maybe. Like that's I don't really buy that theory I just said, but
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make sense of it.
That's a very.
And to
Oh, go for it.
and to answer Ren, Ren's asking for the Eggman theory. Like, the vibes I'm getting from this series is that it's like the dynamic of Sonic and Knuckles and Eggman. Like Anthony is Knuckles, and the boss guy is Eggman. Like, and the boss guy is like maybe like killing the little brother or something, doing something really bad, and turning Anthony against like this random other person, Hollis. Although, like specifically, I think that both Hollis and Anthony work for this guy, but they operate under complete secrecy, so they don't know a lot of context. They don't know that the other person works for them. Although, I swear, like when Anthony spoke to that employee guy in the park, I swear the employee said that like Hollis works for him, and if you want, I can get you in contact with him, like with the employer. But the point is, like, there's all this secrecy, so there's a lot of context that neither of them knows. And meanwhile, we have this boss who, like, he does clearly know a lot about both these characters. Like, he's like an investigator of some sort, or he has investigators working for him. He has access to a lot of information. So I suspect that the boss is the bad guy. And both these guys are working for him, but under probably tragic circumstances. And he's turning them against each other. But so that's my Eggman theory. I don't know where Nathan's gone. The black screen now.
I was just getting another beer.
Oh, okay.
But I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah.
I still am confused about the roommate.
Yeah. No, I'm confused about this doctor thing.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Let's finish this episode out, and then we'll we'll continue theorizing because it is fucking weird.
Months because he stopped
Yeah.
for his appointments. You're too damn persistent for your own good, and remarkably naive. Didn't you see what he took from your house?
He knows so much as well.
It goes without saying that's Dr. Tanner. And even more pressingly, he's clearly not the person shown on Dr. Tanner's webpage.
Whoever this is, he's not the person I met. He might not even exist.
Somehow didn't see that text.
Oh, that's right.
Does Hollis even have a psychiatrist? What's going on between the two of them? Why is his roommate also posed as a doctor? But that's one thing I hadn't actually considered that he's not actually a doctor, and that even the phone call to him sounding like a doctor was just like a fake thing, maybe like a code or something like that.
Yeah, but the thing is, he got the phone number from a website for an actual place.
True.
That's why for me, I'm like, well, that's
True.
something's really fishy. It'd be one thing if somebody gave him the phone number and said this is his psychiatrist. But he got it from like hunting through different like clinics or offices, what have you, you know. So he got this from an actual official website, or I suppose we're trusting Anthony to be honest, and I guess it's easily throwawayable if he's not honest, right? So
Sure, what's on your minds most is this. I assure you, it's on mine too.
yeah, ask your fucking parents.
I swear on my entire family, who I won't talk to, I don't remember it happening. And yet it was seemingly in my house.
Thank you.
But I don't remember it this way. I remember a different picture being there. Okay. So he is giving some explanation.
Oh. Yeah, because it looked like it was definitely in this, because it was in this corner, not on the wall, but like in this back bit.
So then, okay,
Okay.
my leading theory now is that the boss placed that picture there for Hollis to take. I think like the boss had orchestrated like all of this, which is further evidence for the Eggman theory. It's all about he gives each character enough details just to to find more evidence against the other person. Either it's all an elaborate fabrication, or I've met Hollis before and have absolutely no memory of it. That's also possible.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know about the photo. I don't know about Dr. Tanner. I don't know if there's any digital or physical evidence left. I don't know why Hollis doesn't trust his roommate anymore.
Typo. Digitl.
Oh, digital.
Digital.
After everything I went through, studying Hollis's videos, meeting with my ally, luring Hollis to my house, and following him back to the apartment, one more thing that's occurring to me. Well, he's gone and I don't know where he is now, but so that is one more important detail, is that Hollis now doesn't trust the Dr. Tanner, but which I don't know if Dr. Tanner is the boss. He might be, he might not be, but I feel like Anthony would have recognized his voice because he's talked to the boss on the phone.
Well, yeah, but the boss has a voice modulator, doesn't he?
Well, I assumed that I had assumed that
that Anthony was doing that.
Right.
I guess that could be true. That could be true.
It could be a voice modulator, but so yeah, like there's two possibilities. This is an aside here, but there's two possibilities: one that Dr. Tanner and the boss are separate people, or one that they are the same people. Even if they're separate people, Dr. Tanner may still be working for the boss. But so Hollis turning against Dr. Tanner, it furthers the other theory that I've had, which is that Hollis is trying to break out of this organization. He knows that the boss is up to some shady stuff, and he's trying to. He'll go along with the boss's plans in as much as it helps him defend himself against Anthony, because like getting this picture is good leverage, but to try to get Anthony to back off with his accusations. But he's otherwise trying to break. He knows that this organization is bad and has done bad stuff. He's trying to break out. But because I'm also remembering that when Hollis was in Anthony's house in the previous video or 2 videos ago, when he was upstairs and he heard Anthony call the guy, I think the employee, rather than the boss, but it was the employee calling him, like, "Hey, come over here." And then he looks out the window and he sees the guy walking through. He goes, "Oh, fuck." And I took that as Hollis recognized that guy. He knew who that guy was. And well, evidently that wasn't Dr. Tanner, because otherwise Anthony would have immediately been like, "Wait, you're the guy I was talking to." But so that's just an employee, sorry. But it's still somebody that I think that Hollis recognized. Which further, it's just my theory is just it's pretty solidly that Hollis, well, they both work for this organization, and Hollis is trying to get out, whereas Anthony's getting roped into it. But okay, I've kind of
that's quite a theory.
What are people saying here? Let's see.
Tammy's got their own stories going on, which could be interesting, but not quite relevant to the current stream. But I feel I'll address it at one point. But Nick says this is why Dr. Tanner fell for the fake act of Anthony pretending to be Hollis's dad, even though the voice was very unbelievable and any real psychiatrist wouldn't fall for it.
Yeah, good point.
It is a good point. It is a good point. But it doesn't explain why his phone number was on an official website. Or, yet again, I suppose a quote-unquote official website. Because it's strange, right? Because, so, he calls a phone number he finds online, which conveniently connects him straight to the actual psychiatrist himself and not the office that he works in through, like, a secretary or something like that, which is usually how a lot of these places work, with an appointment-based system and GPs and things like that, psychiatry. They have a separate office system where you do the appointments, where you talk to somebody else to set up. You don't always get to directly talk to the doctors themselves, right? And for good reason, because usually the doctors are very busy. They have a variety of things that they have to do. They can't be interrupted. I understand why it's developed that way and why it works that way. Maybe this is just a weird situation where that's not the case, which it's possible, of course, especially with like certain walk-in clinics and things like that, where they don't have the same kind of sophisticated systems set in place. It's plausible. It's totally plausible. But then we're led to believe that his roommate either is Dr. Tanner or has been impersonating Dr. Tanner.
True.
Which is odd.
So yeah, he may have been impersonating a real doctor. That's a thought I hadn't considered.
Yeah, because if other people went to that website and called the number thinking they could call the office of Dr. Tanner and they get him answering the phone, it's I don't know, it's weird. It's just a little. This whole situation is weird. And I think that's the point. It's meant to be weird. Everything that every reveal we get isn't perfect. And I think that's a big part of why it works, because it continues this like, well, that's not how that would work.
Intrigued.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely intrigued now.
Yeah. I feel like I definitely feel like Anthony has more going on than we're aware, and he's probably more guilty than we're aware of. But I don't think Hollis himself is completely free of guilt. I don't know if he killed Jordan. I don't know if he made Jordan disappear or something. I can't say that.
I don't think he's responsible for that one.
Now, if we had proof in some way, shape, or form, they could even fake an obituary of Jordan, and I would be convinced he's dead. But they have done absolutely nothing in my mind to prove Jordan is dead. And that, for me, is a big, critical part of this story, because that is Anthony's fucking driving force. Which is why, for me, I think Anthony's he's like holding something. For all we know, he killed Jordan.
But this whole mystery hinges on Jordan. We need any information, any at all. And that would help this mystery a lot. Well, I say help, but that would help solve this mystery a lot.
Absolutely. And to Nick's point, what if the fake Dr. Tanner made the website? That's a good possibility. That is absolutely a possibility, because it's not like we saw the URLs he was using. We don't know the methods he was doing. It felt like he was just kind of clutching at straws in the dark, probably through random Google searches, and for some reason stumbled upon potentially a fake website. Which then asks the question, why the fuck would they go to the effort to fake a website to call his roommate? It's too strange.
Occam's razor says that this was done for Anthony's sake. It was done to point Anthony towards Hollis's location and through the long run, through the long term, maybe. But which is further.
Yeah.
Well, further fits with my theory.
Yeah.
Further fits with my theory that. No, but it further fits with my theory that all of this was planned by the organization. Like, they wanted these two to go against each other through a rather specific way.
I guess it depends if they play more of a prominent role going forward or not, because all we truly know about the regional protectorate is the random phone calls, the weird poster thing, which we still don't have an explanation for. It might not be relevant at all. It might just be a way to prove that he's willing to go the distance, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's a hazing thing. I don't know. But I agree. Your theory still could very well be what's going on. Because otherwise, this situation story, maybe Anthony's had like psychotic breaks or some shit.
Maybe.
But then why are they going to these weird lengths to make him realize that? Maybe? I don't know. Because it's not like Hollis is even proving that Anthony has done anything either. He's done teases. Which for me isn't enough to say, hey, you're actually guilty. You're just trying to pin it on me. I've seen none of that either. Both of them are like, they're taking shots in the dark at each other. And I'm not convinced either side is correct. I mean, we're what? We're 32 episodes into this crazy fucking story, which I'm addicted and I love it. But I do not know which side is correct. I do not know which side I should root for. I thought I knew from time to time, but as of this moment in time, I am just confused. But I love it because it makes me want to watch more and learn more and maybe come up with a solution. But right now, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, we're definitely going to watch more. We have time. We have plenty of time. So, oh god, we still have like a minute of this one to finish. Anyway, let's go. So anyway, Hollis has disappeared, which yet again is implicating. They both implicate themselves. It's hilarious. Let's see what else we learn.
I don't know anything anymore. That's a good summary of what we've just been saying.
Yeah, that's fucking me to a T.
The truth is, after all this, I'm starting to feel lucky that I'm here in my house, relatively safe. I've communicated with people I suspect are involved with the dark web, broken into an apartment, tied a man to a chair, and let him go. And somehow I'm still here.
Even though you put it on YouTube.
Maybe I need to take some time to think about things.
Yeah?
I'll speak with you all again at some point.
I hope so.
That's the most I can promise right now.
I mean, luckily I know there's 48 episodes in the playlist, so I know inevitably he's coming back. Sorry, let me... Oh, God. Well, first off, we're going to dissect a little bit of that. But Nick says Christian Parker, which is the creator of this series, came up with the name Hollis so that people looking it up wouldn't get a million missing people results thinking that it's real. Wouldn't or
That's
would?
Good. I would presume wouldn't.
Oh, right, of course. So that way they wouldn't be like, oh my god, Hollis, an actual person is missing. Right, I get you. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they wouldn't interfere with actual missing persons cases.
Yeah.
Fans would be interfering with stuff.
Oh, of course. And for me, I feel like if like, for example, you and I decided to do a little fucking fun thing like any of this kind of stuff, we would tell people like, hey, this is fiction. This is fiction. But I feel like that's all you have to say, right? Just be like, hey, this is fiction. Sometimes that's all it takes, right? And then people will be like, oh, okay, it's just for fun. Great.
Yeah, that's a principle that I believe strongly in.
Yeah. You need to proclaim certain things. I'm glad you and I agree on that because you don't want to hide something where people might call the police and do their no. Let's be serious.
It's another of the many reasons why I have a lot of respect for Marble Hornets because after like 26 videos, they stopped and made it another video saying credits like Marble Hornets Part 1. So making it very clear, absolutely clear that this is fiction. Like, you're not supposed to think this is real.
Exactly. This is War. Hi, welcome to chat. Fun name. Decent song as well. Nick says we don't need another meat sleep. Yes, exactly. Our point. Exactly our point. You don't want people to believe what they're seeing if it is a fictional story. That is exactly right.
Yeah.
I'm sure Nick will explain to This Is War what meat sleep is, and that's fine. I'm more curious about the numbers on the screen. So we got 555 111 54 663. I'm assuming that is a code for something. I do not know what it stands for. So, yeah. I'm sure somebody.
I can't really think of anything off the top of my head. It looks a little bit like an IP address, but not. I don't think it's formatted quite right.
No, it can't be an IP4 address because those only have four sets of digits, and an IPv6 would have alphanumerical as well. So it's. I understand why you would think that though, and I too would assume an IP address of some kind, unless it's not IP4 or 6. But those are the only ones we use these days. So hard to say. It probably stands for something, and I'm sure hopefully Nick will tell us in the chat. But until then, Some Things Don't Come Back, episode 33. Probably a Hollis video. Oh shit!
Different set of numbers.
Even more red text.
So so it's a sequence of different sets of numbers.
I believe it's a coded message then.
Yeah, it will be.
But the thing is, it can't be like how A is 1, B is 2.
Yeah,
It's
that was
probably
my
a little
first
more.
thought.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. Even the first string of numbers didn't make sense with that.
Yeah, because otherwise this would be CB, and that doesn't make any sense. So there probably is a different way to decipher it. I don't know how all the code systems work. I know Caesar cipher a little bit, and I know there's another cipher I know kind of well from some of these ARG puzzles, but I'm sure it's one of these ciphers. I just don't know which one off the top of my head, sadly.
Hmm.
These houses were all in Clayton Civic Road and all on the same side of the street. Perhaps the burglar did it
It looks like the numbers themselves are like blinking and like binary.
Ooh, interesting thought. I wonder. I think I fucking solved it. Do you know? Well, I mean, I think you might know. Do you remember back in the States when we had the Motorola Razr phones?
Vaguely.
Okay. Well,
I do remember having phones. Yes.
Okay. Well, so the reason I bring it up is because before texting became the simple keyboards that iPhones and all that shit, it used to be that you'd have to press a certain number of times to hit a letter.
Yeah.
So I wonder if that's how to solve it. So in which case, hang on, let me just test my idea.
That might actually explain it. Yeah.
Because if we say
that would explain why
3-4
there's
times and then a 2, yeah, okay, I think that is because otherwise it's arbitrary numbers.
Although,
so I think that could be it.
I was gonna say, although I was gonna say, like each number only has like 3 letters correspondent to it, but that first string of 3s could be broken up. It'd be like 1 3 followed by 3 3s.
It's entirely possible. Let me pull up a I wouldn't know what to call it. Phone texting guide. Well, no, not new age. We're talking like 2000s. Yeah, 2000. Required using the multi-tap method. Okay, hang on. Let me pull it up on stream. Yeah, where you press.
You could Google the multi-tap method and then look up images. You might get an image of a phone.
Yeah. That's what we need. Multi-tap method phone. Anything imagery-wise. Here we go. Okay, so this that's Arabic. We need. Here we go.
The first one, or okay, that one is also.
Oh yeah, first one works as well. You're right. Okay, so can I get this bigger? Just thank you. Fucking bigger. I swear to God. Okay, so let's see. They have 3 3 3 3, which you can't hit 3 4 times. So you're right. So in which case, it's
It'd be a combination of this.
Yeah. So my guess would be D E, or maybe an F, but then two once would be A. So no matter what, it's something A.
That'd be DEA is my first guess there.
DEA. The DEA are coming. What is 444? So that'd be I3, ID.
I
8.
Like I apostrophe D is my
guess. I would think the same thing. 8 twice is U, and then 4 UG.
Ugh.
But
then the other, I imagine there's another aspect to this puzzle, which is that the characters are blinking in and out in binary, and I imagine if you decode the binary, that there's like a key. There's a bit more information that corresponds with these numbers.
Yeah, I wonder if there's anything. Nope. Make sure the wrong things don't. That's all we got from Hollis. Okay. I'm sure somebody knows the answer. I feel like we're on to something, but
yeah.
I don't know how much time we want to give to the decoding because we're not trying to solve an ARG, But if somebody
Yeah.
wants to let us know in the chat what it means, that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Unless it's really not very relevant, in which case that's fine too. Just saying. Whoa, hang on a minute.
This is like Arthur something.
I wonder if it's the roommate.
It might be.
Kind of looks a little like him. Arthur Landy or Landley or something like that.
A slight resemblance. I don't think it's him. But
Arthur Landy. That's definitely his name, because when we go to this frame, it's quite clear. Arthur Landy.
But I think even if it's not him, I think what's being communicated here is it's missing persons. It's focusing on missing persons, and that is relevant to the series.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or actually, I guess he's dead, so maybe not missing persons. I don't fucking know.
Either way, something happened to Arthur. We know that much. Which would explain why the episode was called Some Things Don't Come Back. Maybe because Arthur is dead. But again, then who the fuck is that guy?
And what's the code? Like, the code's going to have some information.
It must do, because I feel like we were onto something, but you're right. There is more to it than just what we thought it could have been.
Maybe Anthony will solve it for us.
Maybe.
Like he'd done that with the previous one.
That's an excellent point. That's an excellent point. We'll keep watching, but if somebody in chat also wants to solve it for us and let us know, or maybe they know a guide or something, you're free to let us know. Otherwise, we're going to watch episode 34, which is Waiting. No sound so far. A lot of weird circular objects.
This looks like AI, but the way that it's kind of moving sometimes.
I get that.
And also that cat was strange.
Yeah.
It's also like a Death Grips music video. Oh, it was like a figurine of a cat. It wasn't a real cat. This might not be AI. This creator may actually just be really good at cinematography. Although it's reusing a lot of the shots, and this is a strange one.
I wonder if this is meant to be a code as well. In which case, if every object that appears, you're meant to take only the first letter of it and like make a sentence out of it or a paragraph or whatever.
Maybe. God, maybe.
It's a lot of work, but I guarantee you somebody's fucking done it. Because at least that's what came to mind for me.
I have been playing a lot of puzzle games lately, so this kind of thing is not too far off.
It resonates with you. I get it. I fucking get it.
I've recently started playing Lorelei and the Laser Eyes.
I haven't played Lorelei and the Laser. How is it?
It's really good. It's basically Resident Evil without combat, but only puzzles, like riddle puzzles.
Okay, all right.
And they're great riddles. I have been hooked on that.
I like that. I like that a lot. Did you solve blueprints?
I got to the end room. I've been trying to do the additional stuff.
Oh, the trophies, yeah.
Yeah, from what I hear, like getting to room 46 is only like 30% of the game. There's a lot more to it. But also like getting to room 46 is also that's the bulk of the gameplay. Once you've done that, the rest of the gameplay is just doing that over and over again.
100%.
So I've played maybe about another 20 hours past that, but I haven't 100% completed it.
I haven't 100%ed it either. I mean, I feel like I've got enough out of it that I'm satisfied, and I'm sure I could keep going. But like, I agree with you. Once you get the 46, and then you've maybe done a trophy or two, you're like, no, I'm good because the gameplay loop is repetitive as fuck.
Yeah.
It's not like it even unlocks new things for you to discover. It is just the same stuff, which is a bit of a shame. This is a long fucking video.
Yeah. It's pretty good for having conversation over because
It
nothing
really
seems
is.
to be happening.
It really is. That must be the thing, right? That it's a message which is a big long fucking code. That's because nothing else. It's been 3 minutes of this same fucking thing. It's there. I bet you it is. I bet you somebody spearheading skills. Anybody? Oh, now it makes sense. Thanks. Yeah, I agree. Has anybody fucking solved it in the comments? Somebody would have. You think somebody would have said something? I seriously think it's a simple letter sequencing. Because why have it be more complicated than that? Especially with so many of the random stills coming up, and because this would be D for doorknob most like. So let's say that's the case. Then is this magnet? Because it looks like it's on a fridge. So M.
I do have another theory on what this is, but
yeah,
it's not a code in my reading of it. But the video is titled "Waiting," and it is like 3 minutes of waiting. But so like watching this series archivally, like as we're doing, watching it from start to finish once it's already completed, for the total experience of it, this is acting as a passage of time because it's to show that like time has passed. Like it has. Like Anthony's. He's had to do some thinking for a while. And I think like wherever Hollis is holed up, he's also just hunkering down. So we're just waiting now. So it's a passage of time, and it's a nice little moody thing.
Yeah, because a lot of these are the same thing. Maybe, but I mean, as you and Nick both say, it's a lot of the same things, which doesn't really help. It's a lot of circles. For all we know, it is just a sequencing a passage of time. Because I mean, this looks like it's probably Moss, which would be M, and then you have a button or fucking. The thing is, a lot of these could be interchangeable as well, and there's a number of doorknobs that appear. I think if there is a message,
that yarn or cat.
Yeah, exactly. So it probably is just like a to the arc thing where it's like, haha, fuck around, why not? Waste time, get us another 50,000 views, why not? And to be fair, it's probably good. It's probably fine. But it's skippable. Episode 35. Anew.
Why just be like 17 minutes of just this?
17 minutes of birds. Ornithology, I think it is. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Thank God.
It's nice out today. Figured, why not film some pleasant things out here? Not really doing anything else today. Might as well put the camera to good use. Do I feel any different? It's been a few weeks. I've been going about my days pretty normally. I don't know. I don't feel like I did over the fall and the winter, but I don't feel the same as before either. Before everything. I see that apparently this happened just a few minutes ago. Still check every day. I guess I've been checking because I figure he might do this. Hollis, he still has the account information, wherever he is.
Because you've never changed it?
I watched it, and the contents of the video are completely out of left field. I don't really know how to interpret it, except that maybe Hollis is trying too hard. Honestly. Trying to get me to respond to him with something shocking. I know I'm filming this right now, but it's not going online. I think
Except that it did.
There's one thing I'm gonna film tomorrow, and then that's it. My dad's been working in here the last couple days. It's been almost a year since Hollis started coming in here. I still remember. Hey everyone. I don't even know why I'm doing this right now. I've gone through phases of feeling like I should be filming and phases of feeling like I shouldn't. I know about the videos, but I've refrained from responding because it just feels like Hollis is trying to bait me into doing it. But
So I'm
to get to
responding
the
now.
point, Hollis posted a community message in a tweet telling me to watch the Channel 4 news at 6 p.m. It's a very direct thing for him to say. There was a news broadcast in one of his recent videos. Is that connected to tonight's? I don't want to get baited into doing whatever he wants me to do, but I know I won't be able to help myself.
He hates being held, but he's such a good boy.
Oh, and that was a teddy bear that you pointed out many videos ago. We just
Called
saw
it!
in the
Fucking
screen.
called it.
It was a big teddy bear.
Alright, thanks Doug. We'll keep checking back on that accident. Right now we want to let you know of a strange development in a series of reported burglaries over on Layton Civic Road. Now you might remember, in the early morning of May 2nd, multiple homes were broken into and burglarized in sequence. Now one of these incidents ended in the tragic death of Arthur Landy, the sole resident of number 86, by strangulation according to police. He was 60 years old. Police investigated but came away with nothing that could point them in the direction of a suspect. But earlier today, the Somers Town Council collectively came forward and pointed to an unexpected bit of information at the town hall. A poster for a fire safety open forum pinned to the bulletin board near the building's entrance. Now, according to the Somers Fire Department, this forum was never actually scheduled to take place, and what's truly unsettling is the series of numbers at the bottom of the page. You'll notice that these numbers match up exactly with the houses that were broken into on Layton Civic Road back on May 2nd. They're 4, 16, 22, 50, 54, and 86. Police
So
are
the
working
boss
to
told him to
identify
implicate
those who put the
himself.
poster up. They checked months-old security footage of the town hall's entrance. Now it's a bit fuzzy, but it looks like the poster was pinned up in the early evening hours of January 24th by this person. Take a look at your screen here. Police say the suspect is male, about 5'6", and he was wearing a heavy coat at the time. We're told he enters, puts the poster up, and then leaves immediately. He's also holding a camera. Now this is all the information we have at this moment. Some of you may see this situation as a bit of a stretch, as they're not necessarily connected to the burglaries.
Hello?
Anthony,
Are you watching the news right now?
Yeah, is this who I think it is? Yeah, I'm watching the news. You are too. How? Why are you calling? How did you know I was gonna call? Well, Look, I need you and your boss to help me. Can you please do something? Anything? Can you come over, please? My parents are out. We can discuss what to do then.
I can't believe this. Their professionalism. I thought they made everything safe, and after all this time... Come on, how far away is he? Finally.
Have you called anyone else?
No, I only talked to you.
He's not blurring his face this time.
Yeah.
Who else would I talk to? We need to figure something out. I think people are going to be looking for me. For the person in that footage. And the thing is, the worst part, is that they know I filmed it. They'll look for a video somewhere. Just like I did with Hollis at the beginning of all this. I don't know if they'll find it. But some people know about the channel at this point. It's not like someone couldn't. What can we do? Is there anything? Any way you can give me protection? I know there's the payment. I don't...
Listen to me. We're going to help you, and we're going to do it while you're making your payment. Right now, you're going to go get a laptop, and you're going to come back down here, and then we're going to leave.
How strange. I wonder if he's going to end up with 3 laptops. Just like Hollis. Like
Okay,
Jordan
so
said.
where are we going?
Let's just get in the car.
I mean, can we... Why are you acting like this? The least you can do is tell me what the plan is. If you haven't realized, it's you and your boss that put me in this position. Like, what the fuck? You knowingly implicated me in a burglary and a murder! I knew you two were part of some criminal organization, but oh my god! Is this seriously what you're...
Shut up! You have absolutely no clue how much trouble you've made for us. Things you don't even realize are your fault because I felt bad for you. Made my boss, your ally, make exceptions for you. Not least of which is our name. You know, Regional Protectorates is now Emram Holker Sustainable because of you. Entirely new branding and methods
why would you
of
reveal it?
communication. All because you put so much attention on us when we first made contact. About 100 people emailed us trying to look into the business. For months now, most of our clients' payments have involved just spreading awareness of the changes and sending messages between people. Christ.
What?
Basically, Anthony fucked up by putting this on YouTube.
Well, of course. But then he goes and reveals on camera their new name and how between clients they have to announce that. And
Yeah.
It's
And also this guy's face.
yeah, it's
Like,
there's too much weird shit here. I feel like this series started off incredibly fucking smart and with a great plan. And weirdly, it's devolved. Like, it's gotten kind of... It doesn't know what to do with its grand plan.
I don't know. I haven't seen anything to make me think that they've run out of a plan yet. Like, I think that I think like we're just seeing the initial plan finally get rolled out. I think that what we're seeing here is Anthony constantly making mistakes. Like right here, he's not edited out this guy's face. He's including the sensitive information in this YouTube video from a conversation which is about him including too much sensitive information in YouTube videos. Like Anthony's acting straight. He's making mistakes, or maybe he's like antagonizing this organization. Maybe he's trying to get revenge for the fact that they implicated him on this. But like it's a series about secrets, like 3 different perspectives, including the organization, that all hold secrets from each other and from the audience, and like it's just a matter of figuring out what each perspective thinks. Or I've lost that sentence a bit, but all right, I see this as just further characterization of Anthony, and we're also finding out things about the organization in the process. But my guess right now is that right now we're seeing Anthony go through something similar to what Hollis did when he had to leave the basement.
Yeah.
Well, because he it's similar circumstances. At that point, Hollis had been implicated in the death of this young boy, and he had to go on the run. And basically, that's what's happening here as well. And as you brought up with the laptops, that may also be what the laptop thing is. Anthony is now turning into what Hollis was 10, 20 videos ago.
Yeah. But again, the only reason I think that is because your theory lines up really well with the current situation.
Yeah.
Which is true. It feels like they're going to now put him in a remote location. They're going to give him remote tasks, and it's going to be odd. And inevitably, I get a weird feeling that he's going to be breaking into somebody's place, which is abandoned or is maybe unoccupied. They're going to give him a reason why he's doing what he's doing, and it's safe and it's fine, and it's going to be a continuation of the cycle, right?
Yeah.
I hope I'm wrong, but I feel like that's coming. Well, I do hope I'm wrong, simply because I don't want that to be the predictable element of this story. Right?
Okay.
That it's a continuous shit cycle and there's no truth except for the fact that the organization has complete control over people. They can do what they want and they always get away with it. And that sucks, right?
So one reason why I think it may end up being that case is because I think the first 20 videos of this series were, or probably more than that, were the mystery. That was where they gave all the clues, and you have to piece things together, and you come up with a theory, and then the rest of the series is playing it out so you can see if your theory was right or not. And if it is what you said, then that basically means that well, that's good for my ego because it means that I did this correctly. That I came up with the right theory, and I get to be proven right. But I think that it's entirely, it's just as likely that it's also possible that for the 30s videos that it'll be rolling out proving a theory right or wrong, and then for the 40s videos there might be one more twist and things will change again.
Yeah,
but I think right now we're in the denouement of the initial mystery, but I do think there's still something more coming.
I hope so. I really, really hope so. Simply because I don't want it to be it's another victim in an endless cycle. Because annoyingly, analog horror, that's it, isn't it? It's always a story of no matter what it is, exactly. No matter what themes, or no matter what creatures, no matter what entities, no matter what setting, it always ends up being you're in a cycle. Maybe you break it, maybe you don't, right? And it's cool if you've never seen it before, like analog horror. I mean, but it sucks if so. So quite frankly, this is original enough for me to believe that they could go a different direction. But I feel like you and I are on the same page of the fact that it feels like it's going in the same direction of Anthony is the newest cog in the machine, and ultimately is going to prove that he's going to become the new Hollis. I don't know what happens to Hollis. Maybe he gets killed off. Maybe he gets away with it. However they decide to go with that is whatever. But I don't want it to be that Anthony is the newest Hollis, because they have such a great idea here. Yeah. And I really don't want it to go that way, because I'm going to be frustrated with knowing it's just another cycle. And it's like, fuck's sakes, you could do something really fucking cool. I want Anthony and Hollis to have a confrontation. I want it to be cool as shit. It could go over 50 episodes. I wouldn't give a fuck. But I want them to ultimately, it is between them. Maybe other forces are in play, but ultimately it is between them. That's what I want. But I'm not getting that yet. And it kind of fucking sucks.
I don't know. I think the fact that there's like 15 videos left kind of implies there's. I think like I think even if my theory is right, which it does look like it's pretty right, I think there's definitely gonna be more to this.
For sure, for sure.
Other like if my theory was all there was to this series, this will be the last video. This will be the one where it's revealed.
Or where he's put in a location with a laptop, and then that's the end of it. And in which case, yeah, you're completely right. I would completely agree with you. I'd be like, he's the newest victim in the cycle. Perfect. It's good for what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you're right though. There are still 13 episodes to go, and
13. Okay.
Yeah, I really hope it's those stuff. But Nick says, video 14, 32, and 47/48 are the major plot twist videos. So we still have a fair way to go before another major plot twist. They will have a confrontation, but you will never guess what it is about. What? Are you telling me it's not about the fact that you killed my brother? Because that has to be, or it's about how do I know you, right? Those are the only two things in my head that would work at this moment in time. Maybe that changes. But I feel like that's, if it's going to be completely different, that's interesting. That's really interesting.
Hollis walks up to Anthony, punches him in the face, and says, "You stole my girlfriend in high school, you prick."
Do you know why I elaborated this plan? Because you cheated one time in Pokemon the trading card game. Against me, in front of the whole high school. You bastard. Well, there were like 15 people at the event, but yes, fine. It could happen. You know what? That'd be a funny fucking twist. That'd be a funny fucking twist. Sorry, we should really continue. You're so right, guys. We'll never guess what it's about. I'm excited to hear that. So excited to hear that.
Storage units. Are you guys keeping something here?
Okay, so what's here?
Let me see your phone.
Dr. Corenthal? Where's Ren?
Wait, what? What's this?
I'm just saying, right? Like, what a weird... I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed. Oh.
They're gonna keep Anthony in here.
Oh, yep, I agree. It's going that direction.
Well, they do need him to hide for a while. Police can be looking for him. Oh, he's in here too. Okay.
Oh, okay. Weird. Thank you, Ren. I agree. It all comes back to Everyman Hybrid. In a weird way, it does. Where's the time freeze and the past moments? Where is it?
There's just... Are you saying you're... You can't do this. There has to be something else, some other way.
Listen, Anthony. In a few minutes,
a lot of the videos
you'll
take
at least
place in a
get the
storage unit.
explanation you're looking for.
What the fuck?
Let's just wait for the boss to show up.
No, don't say ultimately it all comes back around to Homestuck, okay? Look, the animated pilot is out, okay? I haven't seen it yet. All right,
pretty good pilot.
I
have
sure,
a lot of positive thoughts about it.
I'm sure it is because I feel like Vivzy Pop honestly loves Homestuck, and I feel like she would do it correctly. So
Toby Fox plays John.
You know what? More to my point, Vivzy Pop would do it correctly, because quite frankly, if you're ever going to recreate something in a different format, you have one job, which is just be honest to the source material, and I feel like she would do that. Like, come on. Of course she would get Toby Fox involved. I mean, yeah, like, it's fucking cool. Come on. God damn it. You refuse to engage with the pilot, but you sure will eventually watch it. I'm sure it's good. Have you seen the trailer? I saw the trailer for it, and I was like, you know what? This looks pretty fucking good. Like, come on. I feel like if anybody's going to do Homestuck right, the creator of Hazbin Hotel will do it. Because she's a fucking nerd. Nerds will be honest with the source material, and they'll do it right. And that's why The Witcher TV series on Netflix is okay, but it doesn't 100% follow the source material, which is why it becomes problematic. Just saying. Or if you want to go even fucking deeper nerd-wise, The Rings of Power. Not good at all. It's a great idea, but it makes no sense, the story they're telling. It's trying to be some origin story, but it's so random. It doesn't follow any of the source material. It's so weird, and that's a big problem. There's source material. Just follow it. That's all it is. That's all you got to do. If I were to recreate something that was in a text format or a book format or a comic format in a video format, all I would do is be like, hey, give them the source, but in a new way. That's all they want. And it's going to do great because the fans will love it. The new people coming in will probably love it. You can't go wrong. Right? Like, come on. It's not rocket science. Which is why the Halo TV series is rough. And some people be like, well, it follows some of the books. Okay, it follows some of the books. Except for the fact that Halo, the fucking John takes off his goddamn helmet within 5 minutes of the fucking first episode. John does not remove his helmet in any of the source material. He does not. In one of the books he does. I'll concede that. In one of the books he does. And at the very end of the Halo franchise, of all the legendary campaigns, yes, he does, but you never see his face. But come on. Some things you don't change. And more than half of the TV series is him with his fucking helmet off doing cool shit. It's why? Why do that? Why do that? It's an unnecessary change. And that's why, annoyingly, it doesn't do very well. Because quite frankly, a TV show is okay, actually. If you take that out of it, it's alright. Sorry. You also just have mixed feelings about Homestuck. Hussey is kind of a terrible person. You don't like Hazbin or Hell of a Boss? What? Ren, you're breaking my heart, man.
There's certainly a lot of controversy about both those creators. And I can't really speak to any of it. Especially like the Vivzy Pop stuff, especially. I don't know anything about that controversy. I just know that it's there. But,
is there controversy with Vivzy? I didn't know the controversy.
But I know the controversies with Hussey, and a lot of it is stuff that I just won't go near. People can hate him, that's fine. I like Homestuck itself.
Yeah.
And I have, and I do have an appreciation for other things that Hussey's created, but Hussey himself is not my favorite author or creator, but I have a lot of respect for Homestuck itself. So I stick with that. But with the Vivzy Pop stuff, like I don't know the controversies. I've watched Hazbin Hotel. It was way better than I expected it to be.
It's entertaining. It's very good.
It starts off boring, but it gets good.
Yeah,
and I tend to notice. I tend to notice that like people seem to object to the most interesting episodes, the best episodes, or the ones that have controversy around them. But
yeah, the most.
Whereas they're like, Whereas they're not even that controversial episodes. People are just really soft.
Yeah, and quite frankly, I liked Hell of a Boss as well, which is, I mean, it's the same universe, obviously, although you don't get all the crossover, and I get that, but like, it's what I think the big difference for me between Hell of a Boss and Hazbin Hotel, besides obviously their plots, is the fact that like one is a little more musical than the other. That's to me, that's the main difference between the two. But they both, what I love, right? And so people be like, oh, it's controversial. They live in fucking hell, all right? Hell alone is controversial, all right? If you want to really go in depth with the thought process of what they're doing and the things they're trying to bring up, it's in an eternal damnation place, which not everybody on the earth believes exists, all right? You want to start with controversy, start fucking there before you go into... Oh, well, they talk about, like, rape, and they talk about cannibalism, and they talk about all these other things. It's like they're talking about sins. They're talking about the controversies of man. It's a thing that, quite frankly, we don't talk about enough, which should be talked about.
But the thing is that Ellie can attest to this. Like, when Ellie showed me Hazbin Hotel, I objected to, like, episode 2 on, like, a blasphemous nature. Basically, what you were saying, like the actual controversial thing about it is the fact that, well, like, these are real world concepts. Like, these are with rich traditions behind them. What I objected to was specifically that, like, heaven, where, well, like, heaven, actually, the portrayal of heaven is fine. It's the portrayal of Adam, like the first human. He's such
he's a dick. He's a dick.
He's an absolute dick. Yeah, and that's, like, I found that blasphemous.
Why? Well, okay. So, if you are a Christian who believes in the biblical origins, it is blasphemous. Correct. However, there are plenty of people who doubt Adam and Eve, in which case it's a funny take on the situation.
Like if you doubt it, that, like, and just to completely, like, to be clear here, like, I'm an agnostic. I'm just somebody who's
you believe it when you see it.
My interests take me down a lot of religious texts, so I have read a lot of the source material.
That's fair. That's a good point, Ellie. That's fucking funny. Yeah, he's eating ribs.
Like,
very funny.
Like, if you doubt the Adam and Eve thing, then, well, that should have no effect on if you think it's funny or not. Like, that's just like, I'm not even it's not so much that Adam isn't depicted that way in the Bible, because, like, this is, like, no characterization for Adam in the Bible.
No, he's just the first human. He's the perfect man, or quote unquote. But there's nothing beyond that, except for the fact that he and Eve, which comes from him, commits the first sin, right, in the Garden of Eden, which is why they're sent to Earth or whatever.
It's more. And also, like, it was a lot more shocking to me when I was just watching episode 2. When I watched the rest of the series, it became easier to process. I assumed that the direction this was going was that, like, heaven is actually full of dicks, God is evil, and hell is actually where the good people are. But there's this twisted system set up to, like, fuck that all up. And I was,
Doesn't
I
the
would
Good
have been
Place
very.
do the same thing?
I haven't watched The Good Place. But
The Good Place does an awful lot of the same thing.
But, like, that's an idea that really bores me, because
it
I don't
turns
really
a simple concept on its head that we're used to. I get you.
But also, I don't know. I've found, like, a lot of. I've really liked a lot of the. I've read a lot of of stuff like Thomas Aquinas and Dante Alighieri and Giambattista Vico and Giordano Bruno, like, a lot of
an awful lot of older texts,
theologians, like people who practice theology, where they throughout history, where basically, like, they came up with philosophy, but they came up with it from the basis of studying the Bible.
Yes, but again, then the question really pertains as to whether you believe the Bible is a text to be believed or not.
Oh. But,
you can be philosophical about anything at the end of the day.
A lot of the philosophy, it does not really. it doesn't really matter if the Bible is literally true or not. It's more like like what the meaning they were able to find was just simply through plus like a lot of people historically it hasn't actually been that important to the question of if God is literally true or not, or literally real or not, or if the Bible is literally true or not. That's a very modern controversy.
Well, yeah, but then how do you?
Modern American Christians are the ones who care if you don't believe the Bible was literally true.
Well, then how do you find the Crusades then?
Like politics, like historically,
but it's politics that are based on religion.
I mean, it's a very complex subject.
I agree, it is a complex subject, and ultimately, I think you and I agree on the same kind of a basis, whether about it's real or not. Because I think you and I both agree that it's hogwash, but there's levels of difficulty and controversy, and I think we both agree on a lot of that, and it's certainly interesting conjecture for sure, but you know, I ultimately think humanity is the reason for a lot of it.
Yeah, and I guess like just to freaking put words to some of these things instead of I'm rambling too much, but
that's okay.
Like the value and purpose of religion has been different at different periods of time throughout history. Sometimes it has been very important to believe that it's literal or not. Like, and I think the Crusades were an instance of that. But there were also other times where the Bible was just simply, it was tradition. It was something that it's like believing that money's real, but it's not. But
it's just made up shit. 100%.
It's practical. But it's practical to look at it that way because we've built a society around it, and historically, society has been built around religion. So you have the society, so you've got to engage with the material. You've got to have opinions on little. They can be little minor opinions. You're just having fun with it.
Exactly.
And you can in that context, like there have been very intelligent thoughts. Like a lot of, I would argue, like everything we know about art stems from the way that theologians looked at the Bible, because a lot of the theories that we have about how art is possible, like what's possible to how people read art, it comes from because people spent a long time studying how do people interpret the Bible. How does a certain passage make them feel? How does it inspire different things in them?
I'm not arguing that. You're quite right. You're quite right. So I don't believe all art is based on theologian philosophy and discussion, but I do agree that a lot of it does pertain to a connection to it. I will concede that point for sure.
And okay, yeah. It's not literally every single piece of art.
No, of course.
But my point is, it's more of a general thing of that.
Yes.
Historically, traditionally, religious art has been accepted more, where secular art is often like burned or like thrown away or something like that, discarded. Yeah. That's the word. Religious art,
which is discriminatory. But you're right.
Religious art is preserved more.
Yes.
So, and so like the modern society we have is based on the records that we have, the records that were kept, and the records that were kept were all religious. So our current society and our understandings, mostly. Well.
Yeah, I
get what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, the thing is, I know it sounds like I'm trying to contradict you or throw a wrench in your works, but ultimately, I do agree with what you're saying, because I completely agree with you. I think religion has been a massive driving force about how a lot of things have worked, not just in Western society, but also in a lot of other, especially Eastern and Oriental customs, such like that. Even Middle Eastern, you're talking about like the Southern Hemisphere. I think religion has been such a big driving force about what survives and what doesn't, because ultimately, I'd say a big part of the population before modern day and age, it's been a big thing for them to kind of cling on to, right? Religion was for them the reason why they exist. It was the reason why they did what they did. Because
and like, sorry, I've thought of another clarifying statement, and I don't want this to sound controversial. Like this, to me, this is a very matter of fact thing, and it's not meant to belittle any of the words in it. But like religion was in the past, not necessarily today, but in the past, religion was science. Like science, the idea of
it was an answer, of course.
And like science is the process of looking for answers.
Yes,
it's the process of knowing. And before we had like clear, agreed upon evidence, secular evidence, you would have like
the church was the answer.
Being like, or just being like, oh, the sky sometimes makes these powerful noises, which is thunder. But we shout a lot. We make powerful noises. Maybe there's a big guy making these powerful noises. That's science. But it's a very archaic, like it's an early form of science. But it's still interested in. But and also that's just one example. But it's a kind of, and it gets humanity started on looking for the answers. It's like I love the idea of religion.
I understand why religion exists, and for me, ultimately, from a human standpoint and a personal standpoint, I can understand why people go to religion. I can understand why people like religion, especially with certain churches and certain services you go to, no matter what kind of a denomination or even religious texts you believe in. I can understand it because it gives you a sense of community, it gives you a sense of connection, a sense of a higher purpose. There are many potential positive things with religion. However, I myself do find it incredibly questionable and controversial and potentially very problematic based on the variety of things that happen over the years, which is why I believe in humanity and not so much in religion.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean I'm going to destroy people because they are religious.
Yeah. But religion has been it has been the cause of a lot of atrocities. People have done a lot of bad things in the name of religion.
Yes.
I think one of the things that one of the things we are currently seeing, and we're going to see a lot more of, is people are going to make atrocities in the name of a lot of fiction. Like a lot of none of it's going to be on the scale of actually.
It might be. I'm not saying it's going to be on a crusade scale, but it's not impossible. Because that was yet again, that wasn't just an alienation of a people. That was an eradication of an entire religious lifestyle. And some people might be like, "Well, the Crusades weren't that bad." Have you read historical texts about what happened during the Crusades? Bad. It wasn't just like, oh, we hate this nation, we're going to fight them for, I don't know, 10, 20 years. It was like, we're going to eliminate a peoples because they believe a certain thing a different way than we do. So much so, we're going to chase them across the fucking earth. Which, yes, they didn't fully commit to that, of course, thank God, because that was insane. But they did their best. It's insane how far they went for religion. And that, to me, is the ultimate crux of the problem. Religions, plural, I believe can exist. I think people can have different opinions, different ideas, different things that they adhere to. I understand that. I may not agree with it, but I understand why people do what they do when it comes to a belief system. But that doesn't mean I believe you should alienate. That doesn't mean I believe you should kill people because they're like, well, you say this is an apple and I say it's an orange. That's insane that you would kill somebody. I mean, yeah, obviously it's more complex than that, but you understand why I simplify it in that term.
The way that I see these power dynamics happening, and again, simplifying it like the apples and oranges thing, but also simplifying it in my own way, is I see like religion being the cause for a lot of death, and also fiction being the cause for a lot of death. It's ultimately a question about power. It is ultimately a question about power. It's
100%.
The person who wants other people dead for something, for believing, for reading a text differently, because that person reads this text in such a way that it says, I have the power to, like, I'm allowed to do this kind of stuff. And if somebody reads the text differently, they'll read it as saying, oh, you don't have the power to do this stuff. And and that's, and then what makes this even more annoying, that's an understatement, is that these powerful people will often go to great lengths to well, to convince a lot of poor people that this this blasphemer is actually saying something else, is saying something a different thing. So the question of what these people are dying for gets changed. It's hard to even know the truth, but it's all about like it's the eradication of truth. Like
yes,
that's a lot of
you and I completely agree on that. It is about the eradication of truth, and I'm so glad you and I are on the same fucking page about that. Because ultimately, I think that's what it's about. It's not always about who is the richest, who is the most powerful. Yes, socioeconomics comes into it. Of course it fucking does. Because that's a big driving force for how it works.
Yeah,
but I agree.
Yeah, the question is who is threatened by the truth?
Exactly. Fascist. Cough. God, I've got a weird fucking cold at the minute. That's so weird. But I feel like a lot of us, even the chat, I feel like a lot of us agree on that kind of a stance point. And yes, some people might come in and say, oh, you have such a liberal mindset or whatever. First of all, have you done any research on what a liberal is? Because they're not a leftist. They're a center-right, which is really fucking funny when you really want to delve into how the dynamics
economically,
of that works. Yeah, exactly. But like
economically, a liberal is center-right.
Yeah, but don't tell them that because they'd be like, "What do you mean they're on the right? What the fuck is wrong with you?" And it'd be a whole different discussion. Which, if they want to go into it, we can. But that's not why we're here. I just feel like we decided to go into that situation. Yes, of course, they're talking about the radical left, but still, it's just like ridiculous. I know, freaking liberals. How fucking dare people use their brains to decide to look into facts and prove us wrong? Even though it's radical left. But still, you know what I mean. They could blame libs as well.
No, they do.
Yeah.
They blame both.
Whether you're in the US, whether you're in the US or even the UK, I'm sure there are other countries as well that might have a variety of the same issue. Reform UK, cough, cough. But still, it's insane. Because when you do a simple little fact check, which, yes, some people are like, well, how do you know it's fucking real? I don't know. I feel like I can trust scientific fact and analysis and data. I trust data. I trust anything that can be quantified with proof. And yes, okay, one study alone might not be enough. I can concede that. But if there's numerous studies that prove a certain point, I might listen to that than hearsay. Hearsay for me isn't enough, right? It's not. It's not enough to just go with hearsay. If anybody says anything outright, for me, I'm like, I'll take them at face value, but I'm going to do some research simply because it's good to be skeptical. It's good to find out the answers yourself. You just don't know. And yes, one Google search isn't enough. I agree. You need to do more hardcore research, especially with biased media these days and stuff like that. Look, we can go all kinds of fucking hours on this topic, you know. But like,
Google has gone downhill in the past 10 years.
Well, yeah, but that's also because one of the CEOs of Google. I say what? One of the CEOs? Does that sound right? No, it doesn't sound right. But one of the people of Google, I don't know exactly their specific role. I believe it was a CEO. I could be wrong. Was at the big Trump dinner thing and stuff like that, which proves that they're capitulating to the fact that they're willing to go biased. And it's like, that's not okay.
I know a lot about Google. I could go on about this in detail for an hour.
Google
I
used
want
to
have
be
a
great.
cigarette.
Oh, that's okay, because I'm going to go pee.
Yeah. Okay.
So we'll both go for a
a few
minute or
minutes.
two. Yeah. So he'll go for longer. I'll be back in a little bit. You guys carry on, and I'll address you in a minute, because I got to pee, and he's got to smoke. So I'm loving this, though. It's great shit. I'll be right back. So will he. I'm sorry, Sebastian, if you scare you. people. I'm back. He'll be back in a couple of minutes, I'm sure. He's probably gone outside to have a smoke, as he said. It's understandable. But yes, I mean, it's always a big important topic. And I you know what I love? I love the fact that in this day and age, our modern age, new age, however you want to define it, we can have important topics of discussion. I know for me, and in my space that I cultivate, obviously because this is my channel, I am happy to be proven wrong about stuff. For me, I don't take offense to be proven wrong. I don't take offense to fact checking. I don't take offense to anything that is about. For me, it's all about the knowledge of information. I don't want to spread misinformation that a lot of people might do. I'm not saying everybody does, don't get me wrong, but it's very easy to do, isn't it? And so I want to be a place that cultivates a safe space for people who are wanting answers of a factual kind, and I'm happy for people to prove it. I'm happy to even be proven wrong myself. I have no shame in that. Because the important thing is truth. Truth, knowledge, information. And, I mean, religion is a massive fucking thing to really delve into. And I've always thought about inevitably evolving Nate at Night into something more than just a narration channel. Maybe I've even thought about the idea of having some kind of a radio show or a talk show or something like that where we really delve into heavier topics and discussion, and I bring on excuse me, it's coming so through, where we have a panel of a variety of different people with experiences of whatever the fuck's subject or topic we're talking about. I think that'd be amazing. So I think it's important. I think it is so important. Hang up the chick habit. Hang it up, Daddy-O. What? I've clearly missed something, haven't I? Animal Collective for the win. Aww. You guys are having all kinds of talk about physical media. Oh, okay, because of his his music sound system in the background. Yes, it's a I think it's just a CD player, but I'm not entirely sure. But it looks fancy, doesn't it? We'll have to find out for sure. Hang it up, Daddy-O. That is very Quentin Tarantino. Very Quentin Tarantino. But it's also just very 80s, 90s anyway. Quentin Tarantino sure is a guy, but Death Proof is a great movie. Death Proof is a great movie. That is very true. That is very true. And Quentin Tarantino himself is controversial to an extent, but he makes a good movie. What can I say? And I'm a simple man. That's probably why I like his movies. But, you know, he makes a good movie. What can I say? He's in defeat, though, isn't he? That's like a big thing about him. Although, that's hearsay. I don't know. But the proof is in the movies, which is what he produces. So I'm just saying. Ellie says, I'm terrible at setting stuff up, so I have too much digital stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. The only problem with digital. So there's a couple of things. We're going all digital in this day and age. Although I feel like Ellie probably doesn't do this where you just go through the specific media providers, say iTunes, say Microsoft or whatever, whoever else you buy it through. In which case, you're only buying the rights to a license, which means you're allowed to play it / kind of own it, but not permanently own it for a period of time, which to me is bullshit. And that's why physical media is ultimately superior, because when you're buying something, you own that, right? That is yours. No matter what they do with it, you own it. And that's why digital rights media and licensing is incredibly problematic in this day and age. Because I know for me, I buy a lot of games digitally. But at any moment in time, they could just pull those licenses and then I don't own those games, which is controversial. And it's same with music through iTunes. iTunes are the same. You own the license to play and to listen to that music, but you don't own the music itself. So if they ever decide to pull it from the store, you've paid for it. You don't get money back. It's gone. Yeah. Which is a big reason why I don't use iTunes anymore. I used to back in the day when we all had iPods and stuff like that. I'm sure Jordan will even remember when we had. I don't know. Yeah. Did you have an iPod back in the day? I know I did. But
well, you did.
Yeah.
You showed me Top Gear on that iPod.
Yeah, I did. That's right. That's so right. But it's yeah. So within a year or two of having an iPod and everything and learning about how digital rights media and management and licensing works, I decided to not use iPods and iTunes because I was like, well, their terms and conditions says I don't own it, even though I paid for it, which means I don't own it, but I'm allowed to listen to it, which means if they ever pull it, I don't get the money back, but I also don't own it. And it's happening with games nowadays, and I'm like, which is a shame. Oh, sorry.
It's a question of goods versus services. If something is sold to you as a good, you get to keep it. If something is sold to you as a service, you get to listen to it until they take it stop the service.
That's exactly right. That is exactly right. And so for me, then the argument becomes as a lot of the game manufacturers these days like to be like, oh well, you're paying for the service, which means we could do what we want with it. Which then the argument is, well, if we buy to not own it, then stealing is not piracy. And look, I'm not saying you should sail the high seas. All right, I'm not advocating that because legally I have to say that. But I also understand why people might do such heinous things. Cough, cough.
I believe in stop killing games.
I completely agree. Stop killing games, 100%.
So, are you aware of that campaign?
I feel like Ellie might be. I'm not sure if everybody would be.
But are you, Nathan?
Oh, I'm aware of it. Yeah, I signed the petition.
Yeah, good. So I was already a fan of Ross Scott.
Yeah, whatever they called it. But the moment I saw it, I was like, yeah, no, I'm 100% on board with that because it's true. If we're paying for something, and the problem is, look, I understand the difference between Game Pass and buying a game, all right, or if you want any subscription service and buying a product, all right, however you want to define it, I understand the difference. One is a service, completely get it. The other one, though, is meant to be, quote unquote, it's listed as a product, which means if I'm buying that is labeled as a good. Which the problem is they're saying, no, it is not a good. And it's like, okay, well, that's where we disagree. And that's the fundamental problem.
The problem is that there's ambiguity. And that this is something that hasn't been tested in court yet. Which is why Stop Killing Games is trying to at least get this tested in court. We want to know for sure. It's fine. Like, if a game company is very clear, like we're selling this as a service, like World of Warcraft, that's clearly just a service. If they take it down to whatever, that's fine. But there are cases of games, there's more and more cases as time goes by, of games where it's not clear that they're going to take it down,
100%.
or that if they are going to take it down, like you're not paying for a subscription, you're paying for like a physical disc, and
that's the worst these days, isn't it? You're buying a disc and it's still not the good. You still have to download it. You still have to go through their services, which means if they, I think The Crew was the game that brought true light to the situation with the fact that The Crew is gone, and a lot of people bought that game. Which I mean, I don't remember. I played the demo. I don't know if I ever played the actual game, but I'm with them. If you bought the game and they've removed it, and you don't get your money back or any level of compensation or explanation or any kind of anything to be like, hey, you could still play that. No, it's all gone. That thing does not exist anymore. That fucking sucks. That sucks.
And what was particularly egregious about The Crew and about a lot of games that, like, it's listed like in the packaging and even in the terms and conditions, it's listed this is limited, like not limited. It's limited. It's online only, and the terms and conditions do say like where we can take this away at any time, but they. In order to make an informed decision as a purchaser, like if you want to buy this game or not, it would help to have like on the box this will be taken down in like 2025, so you can know
it has a set lifespan. Exactly. If you knew anything ahead of time, I completely agree. Then in which case, it's on you. But you're right. Nowhere on the box to say, hey, this will inevitably die within 10. I mean, it was like 10 years, I think, or within 10 years. It was not as long as people might have thought it could have been, and that does suck. I mean, again, then people are like, well, it's not like they can keep servers up forever. Okay, I'm so glad you brought up World of Warcraft, simply because World of Warcraft. Go ahead. Sorry.
It's like it is entirely possible for developers, especially like if they know beforehand, oh, we've got to start thinking about this kind of thing, an end of life plan. There are end of life plans. The developers could give some like proprietary server information, so the fans can make their own servers and so the developers don't have to pay to keep the game up. The fans can choose to pay to keep the game up themselves. Like there's a lot of, especially like in the 90s, like a lot of like Doom and Half-Life and Counter-Strike and stuff. Well, okay, Counter-Strike is still, Valve still keeps that up, but there are plenty of multiplayer games that were
they're cool.
that are kept available by the fans, like the fans who still want to play the game. They're the ones who choose to pay money in order to keep the servers going, and they're responsible for it. And the developers are not liable for it. They don't have to help with that. And like that's what gamers want things to return to.
You want to know that you want to know that no matter what, 80 years from now, you can still go back to that game. It might not be exactly the same as it was, but it's still playable. 100%.
Yeah.
100%. And you're right. If anything, the fans keep certain things alive. It is up to the and yes, some people are like, well, it's not the fans' responsibility, and I completely agree. It shouldn't 100% be the fans' responsibility, but I understand why inevitably it has to be the fans' responsibility. And I know you brought up Half-Life, which is a great example, Counter-Strike as well, even though Steam and Valve keep that shit alive because it costs them fucking nothing. I mean, it might cost them something. I don't know. I apologize. But World of Warcraft for me is the best example. So when I played World of Warcraft back in high school when I was dating a girl and stuff, and I never played it before, but I played it because she played it and she really loved it and she wanted me to play it. And so I was like, but it's like $15 a month, plus I have to buy the game. And I have to have the time, even though I'm in like 5 different music courses. I don't have the fucking time. But I remember I tried. I tried, and it was expensive, and it was insane to just jump into this fucking world. And it was amazing, but it was also like not worth the money. And so inevitably, I found out through her, and I think through like a couple of other people in high school, that you don't have to go through the official servers. There are private servers. There are community-run servers which are free. And you could just hop in those and stuff like that. And so sure enough, that's what I ended up doing because I was like, well, I can't pay $15 a month. I'm in fucking high school. I don't have that kind of money. And so that's what I did for maybe, I don't know, like 6 months until I was like, I don't think this game is very good. But that's yet another controversial opinion. And that's between me and other people if they want to argue it, whatever. But either way, it proved to me, even if World of Warcraft shut down, fans would keep it alive in a way. But because they were allowed to. Blizzard were like, if you want to have your own private servers and all this stuff, they might inevitably fight you on it, but they're not going to fight you like Disney and immediately shut you down. They'll be like, look, you still bought our product. You're still playing our game. That's fine. We want you to enjoy what we have, because guess what? When a new expansion comes out, if you want to mod that and make that into a server, you still got to buy it. And I'm like, you know what? That's a fair point. That's a really fair point. And they were happy with people doing that. And I was like, holy shit, that makes a lot of sense. We paid for a product. Even if they don't keep it up, if we do, they're not going to stop us. That's amazing. That's great. I'm so glad they do that. And it's true that in this day and age, that's not so much the case, which is the big problem, isn't it? It's you're borrowing it, you don't own it, and that's shitty.
You're basically renting it or licensing it.
Yeah, which you spend a shit ton on. Which I'm like, fuck me, that's insane. So I'm gonna spend full. If you really want to go to controversy, let's talk about Anthem and Concord and all this stuff, where you spend full price on a game, and then within a year or two, they shut it down. But you don't get your money back. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks a lot.
Concord was up for like a week or less than a week.
And people spent money on it. I mean, yes, okay. I don't.
Not that many people spent money on it.
No. Of course, for good reason.
But
but I don't know if you had to buy the game outright or if you spent money on cosmetics or something. I don't know the details, but I know people spent money on it, and all of a sudden it was gone. And it's like, that fucking sucks, because it's not like they're giving you your money back. Look, if they give you your money back, my argument is null and void. But they don't. your money's gone. You wasted it on and yes, I mean, well, it's an experience. You bought the license. You bought the whatever the fuck. That sucks. Because in the terms and conditions, it didn't say, hey, this is a 2-week experience, and it's going to go down, and that's it. It doesn't say that. Nowhere in their terms and conditions say that, and that sucks.
If it did, I think people wouldn't have bought it.
Exactly, because somebody would have found it and would have been like, hey, this is what it says.
Yeah, that's important information for a consumer to have, to make an informed purchase.
100%.
The consumer has a right to make an informed purchase.
Exactly. They really do. And yeah, I feel like in this day and age, and yes, the argument for the big corporations could be made to be like, well, it's in the terms and conditions, but it's not always. No. And even if it is, they know if you put it in the terms and conditions, people don't read it. I mean, yes, maybe some people do. I'm not arguing that point. I'm sure some people do. But the vast majority of people do not. They just, they do whatever they have to do to get into the product. And I understand that.
Yeah.
I mean, I do it too.
Yeah.
I do it too. I read one terms and conditions in full. I'll be honest about that, just to kind of prove a point. I did read, oh God, what was it? It was Spore. It was fucking Spore from from Maxis. I read their terms and conditions in full, which, by the way, they said we're gonna support this game as long as it will exist. That maybe not verbatim. It was paraphrasing, but still, they were like, so long as people play this, we will keep it alive. We don't know what we'll give it, but we'll keep it alive. And it's like, that's the best you can ask for. I mean, granted, to be fair, I think Adam bought Spore. I didn't buy Spore, but I did read the terms and conditions through him. But still, like, you know, it's long. It's long, and it's meant to be confusing.
Long
and
read,
it's a long read. You're not gonna do terms and conditions for every movie, every TV show, every game, every book. You're not gonna read that for everything. That's fucking wild. You're not gonna do that. But we're not gonna summarize it for you. You could give us the key points. You could give us the key problems of it. Anything. Why would they do that? It's not about us. It's not for the consumer.
Well, it's in the case of if they get a frivolous or even a serious lawsuit, then they can bring it up in court, bring up the terms and conditions. Like, this person signed the terms and conditions. That does actually have weight in court. If you sign the terms and conditions, that does have weight.
Cough, cough, Disney Plus. Cough, cough.
It's not quite legally clear how much weight it has, and that's also part of the Stop Killing Games campaign. Like, we want to test it in court. We want to find out. Like, we want a definitive answer. Like, is this legal or not?
Yeah, because Disney, the woman who died at Disney Park, even though she had a Disney Plus trial or whatever the fuck, that's a great reason to bring that up. Is the fact that because she had either she had and her partner had a Disney Plus subscription, or they had a trial or something, but because they agreed to the terms and conditions, Disney were not held liable to anything that happened.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Yeah, that was a really God.
Exactly my point, and that's why these kind of thoughts and conversations and discussions are important. Because what are you agreeing to? Knowing that if something crazy happened to you, or if you really lost some, even if it's as simple as, well, this game doesn't exist anymore, this movie doesn't exist anymore, you don't have access to it, even though you paid for it, you can't do anything. It is fucking gone. And that just proves that they've thought about it. Disney is the best example of that. They have thought about it. They have thought about who can sue us and why. Let's make sure in everything of our products, they can't.
Yeah.
And it worked. Annoyingly, it worked. Anyway, we got so off track from hiding in my home.
Yeah, so, I guess he's not on the stream right now, but on my TV, we just had this guy with his arms out.
He's
This whole time.
he's still on my other screen as well, but they can't see that. They can't see that, but we can go back. I brought it to our chat simply because I thought, we were going there for just good conversations. Which, to be fair, I don't think I've said it here, but I might mention it before and stuff like that. Inevitably, I think Nate at Night has an evolution phase because many people have told me, oh, it sounds like a radio show or like a talk show or like a call-in program or something like that. Maybe that's the evolution of Nate at Night. Maybe inevitably we go into a situation where I'm the host and I have a panel of experts or, panel of whoever the fuck I can get, depending on whatever the topic is of the night. And we have people call in and it'd be really fun. I think that'd be good. And the thing is, I know there are call-in systems to make that happen. And I'm talking to him in a whole different country and he's on the stream live. You know what I mean? Like, it's totally possible. I'm just saying, like, it's something I've thought about. Especially in December, when I go back into when I'm looking for full-time work anyway. So the evolution has to happen anyway. So I feel like that'd be fun. Just kind of fuck around a little bit and maybe have proper discussions with people. Not that you guys aren't proper, don't get me wrong. I think you guys are great. We haven't left him there forever. He's fine. He's a fucking video. He can wait his turn. He knows the terms and conditions. I can't say that seriously. I'm so sorry. He has no idea. Jordan is our expert. You were 100% correct. I brought him on because he was an expert in the Marble Hornets. But to be fair, I'm so glad I kept him on. Simply because not only is he my brother and I love him, but we both have a level of depth in analog horror and YouTube videos and stuff like that. And I thought he was a good experience to add to the live streams. And quite frankly, I'd have more people on as well if they wanted to be. But a lot of people have different schedules and stuff like that, so I can't have a lot of people on. But I do it. We had Ren on for a little bit with the Everyman Hybrid. Yeah. I'm just saying, if people would like more people on for these things that we do, I'm all fucking for it. I'm all for it. But Jordan would still be a regular guest if he wants to be, of course, because he's my brother and I love him and I love his takes and his opinions and his ideas and his interpretations. I think Jordan's smart. I think Jordan is very smart.
Thank you.
Of course.
I'm trying to look in your direction. I guess I think it's that way.
You're doing your best. You're doing your best. It's not your fault that it's kind of awkward. I'd even have Adam on for certain situations. I feel like Adam would be interesting. I feel like if all three of us were reacting to something, I think that'd be very fun. But I also think we'd have very different opinions, and that's why I'm a little hesitant to bring him on. But it's simply because you and I align on a lot of things, and I feel like Adam would as well. But if I'm honest with you, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how he'd be, but I'd do it. I feel like I'll tell you what. If we ever go like PlayStation 1 era stuff,
yeah,
I'll bring him on.
Adam's very much into that.
I'll bring him on. And to be fair, we could do that. We could totally do that. Nate and I, the podcast. It would kind of become a podcast, but it would also be like a talk show. It would be like a different version of what we're doing now. Mostly the same, but with more people involved and more discussions. But again, the important thing was I would have it still be live, so we could have even the chat. We could have all kinds of stuff. I think it'd be very fun. It's a thought I've had. I've had it a few times, and I'll inevitably look into it because I feel like that's where it's got to go. Anyway, we should not leave this man hanging.
Yeah,
it's been so long.
Here's a question. Like, are we? And I hate this. I was hoping in this stream we would have finished the series, but I think it's looking like we're not going to do that.
It's not happening.
And plus, it's nearly midnight, and also I want to order some dinner. But did
you see my text to you in Discord?
Oh yeah, the Papa John's thing. But Yeah, I did see that. But Papa John's will be shut by now. Well, there'll be some
Yeah.
places that are open to like
Yeah,
1.
but
so-
but you can still use it in the future. I'm just saying, like.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Thank you. But so are we watching this video? Are we watching any more videos after this one? Do we have a plan for how long we're going to spend?
So this is another 5 minutes. I'm happy to go until until you're done.
Well, why don't we look at how long the next video is?
Next video is 3 minutes. Okay, so I'll tell you
Okay.
what. Should we do this one and the next one? Because the next one is called "Who is Hollis Coogan?" That's probably pretty important.
Okay.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay.
So the boss is showing up at the storage unit. Yeah. I forgot the term. I don't know why. I was gonna say the room, and I was like, that's
Nothing
not
you say
that's
can
not
change
right.
this, Anthony.
You have no.
Ren, I would so love to have you on again, and I'm sure we will. Sorry, I know I don't want to interrupt, but just say it.
Why is it you?
He's the boss.
I called
should've
it.
Said,
Fucking called it.
You might be surprised.
That was my
Honestly,
first guess.
Anthony,
I'm not
Surely
surprised.
you've seen this coming. Some people who watch your videos have predicted as much.
Yeah.
So,
We
Hollis,
follow the forums, dude.
Hollis was a client of yours too?
We're not about to have another client run off, Anthony. Especially not you, who's tied so closely to Hollis. Truth is, we've been preparing to do this for some time now, and here is where you'll stay, at least until we've covered our own asses.
We were both right.
Now, there's a reason I had you break.
Hey! How could you? How could you do this? You were playing us off each other.
This is sounding like a child. And? Look, these aren't my decisions to make, but frankly, I wouldn't have stood in the way here even if I could have.
What did he ask you to do for him?
Hide him from you. Yeah.
So, are you assuming that he's trying to undermine your operations right now somehow?
Well, if he is, then that could be the end of things. Can't be too careful, can we?
I just highly doubt that's what he's doing. I mean, why?
I think it is what he's doing.
What makes you say that?
I'm just saying that it seems unlikely. He's one guy and obviously doesn't want to go to the police any more than we do. He's still a missing person. I mean, what am I supposed to do in here?
Like I was saying, there's a reason I'm going to be bringing you your laptop from time to time. While you're waiting things out in here, you'll be doing us the favor of helping to find Hollis. If we need something from you, contact with your audience. If we need you to post something online, you'll do that.
They'll both be by periodically to check in on you.
Wait! This doesn't make sense. You're keeping me as a prisoner? Why now? You've had opportunities to do this, even after you knew Hollis was gone again. What happened in the last couple of months to make you do this? Can you explain that to me? Come on!
Nope.
Hey, look. With this laptop, I can't edit videos like I can at home. It's not powerful enough. I can't blur your faces.
Okay.
That's not true.
Yeah, that's a terrible explanation, but
Our
at
faces
least there
aren't
is an
seen by
explanation.
people who could damage our.
And I'll tell you this secret for free. YouTube has an editor in the Creator Studio for those of us who upload videos to the platform, and you can blur a lot. So his argument is null and void.
Organization. You certainly don't plan on being seen by the police. In any case, most of those who watch your videos assume they're fictional regardless. Either way, your censorship is moot. Like I said, I'll be back to check in.
It's just basically saying you didn't have to censor them in the first place.
They're just like the weakest villain arc.
I mean, I don't mind this. I get why you're saying that it's disappointing. But honestly, like, I had that disappointment like last stream when I was realizing this is turning into just a present day investigation series of like going to locations and looking around. But I've kind of gotten over that disappointment, and I'm okay with this because it's proving me right. It turns out I was reading the story correctly.
You were reading it 100% correctly. Excuse me. Fuck. Oh, Sebastian, so rude. Yeah, it's... But the thing is, there's still 12 videos to come. Which makes me wonder where else could it go? Because I feel like we've been told a lot, right?
It's probably going to be Hollis and Anthony reconciling and then working together to undermine the organization.
I think you're right. God, that's so fucking annoying. But then what was the whole Jordan plot line?
Well, I imagine we'll get an answer for that.
I hope
he's
so.
He's either dead or he's missing.
I hope so, because otherwise it's fucking dumb. It's... Everyman Hybrid did the same. You come up with a plot line, it's quite concrete, we're going to put so much effort into it, and then we're just going to sideline it. And it's like, you can't just do that. Oh, God, it's like, it sucks.
The only thing that I'm wondering at this point, like, what I would like to see be addressed in this series is a lot of, like, Hollis's early videos they have really cool symbolism and codes and not codes.
Yeah,
the red and the blue thing, and what was up with the barrel. I want to know a bit more about that. I hope that gets addressed.
I agree. It is weird that he got very complex. And their answer might be, oh well, Hollis was just a really intricate, interesting man with all these ideas. It's like, that'll be so lame if that's the answer.
It would be.
But you're right. I think that could be the case. I feel like if this is the narrative they're going with, and it's going to inevitably be they team up and take down the organization, it's going to be, it's good, it's fine, but it's not going to give answers, and that's going to suck.
Yeah.
Because we got to know what happened. What's with the Jordan narrative? Why do all this build up for nothing? What is it?
Yeah, if this really is all that there is to the plot, then I think this would have been better off like ending on an ambiguous note, like 10 videos ago. Like, give us just enough information to not be sure if Anthony is a criminal or if Hollis is a criminal, and they're both against each other. And leave it on the ambiguity. Leave it on the fact that we can't tell one way or the other. Like, leave it as a strange, baffling, enigmatic mystery.
Yeah.
But like the fact that they are trying to explain it is commendable, but it does run the risk of making this forgettable. Which would be a shame, because this did start off really, really good.
Exactly. As Nick said, even though you might not see it on the screen, but in the actual live chat, it says, Nick says, you have to find out what happened to Jordan. The last video, they directly state to the camera what the point of the series is about. I can't believe Anthony or Nick at this point. And that's a big part of this series, this situation.
Do you mean Anthony or Hollis?
Sorry, yeah, Anthony or Hollis. Sorry, Nick. I
don't mean
to implicate you, Anthony or Hollis. I can't believe either one of them
right now.
Nick is such a bastard. No. Nothing against you, Nick. I think you're right, But I think it's a cop out. I think it's an absolute cop out because literally since episode 14, when we met Anthony, the big driving force up to literally this point of episode 36 or 35, whatever, has been Hollis has killed my brother and I'm going to prove it. And so you're telling me that they're going to throw it away? That's terrible. Which yet again brings me to the Jessa argument. Everyman hybrids, you can't throw away a plot line. It's stupid and it's wrong. Without there being some level of explanation, or maybe it ties into another one. And yes, the argument might be, well it inevitably ties into to the future conflicts that they have with the fact that Habit is a bit of a bastard and this and that. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Because if you want me to go Everyman Hybrid, or if you want me to go Hiding in My Home, where is the evidence? Where is the evidence? Where's the evidence? Because in Hiding in My Home, we have zero evidence of Jordan's death. We have zero evidence of anything happening to him. We have zero evidence of his existence besides the fact that he's in pictures and Anthony.
Yeah.
And yes, there is the one scene when Hollis breaks into the home.
One of the parents is sleeping with the picture of...
Exactly. Those are the only evidential points of the fact that Jordan even exists. It's not enough for me. It's not enough for me to believe he's dead. It's not enough. And even so, if he is dead...
It kind of is a very important plot point that they should give us a little bit more on.
It has to. We have to have more. And yet again, they could literally have a fake obituary, and that will be enough. It could be on a fake website. Clearly, we know they can do fake websites with Dr. Tanner. They could... I could pull up a fake website for you right now on stream if you want. If you want to say they can't fake a website, I will literally pull up a fake website for you right now on stream if you think that's not true. This website I'm showing you right now does not exist. But you want to know what else? Do you want to know what else? I'll go even a step further. I will go...
It's running off your computer right now.
And I will show you how to log into it. And it looks like it's legit. I could pull up I could pull up the mail application. Look, is it great? No, of course not. It has issues.
Well, it's fine. It doesn't look like a website. It just looks like a folder, a window.
It looks like a fake desktop. Yes, and could there be more to it? Of course. But my programming skills are very limited. So the point
it's better than I was expecting. This is good.
The point I'm trying to prove is anything is fakeable. Anything is fakeable. I literally just showed you and this is an early build. This is an early build. This is not reflective of the final product of part of my story coming up in the future. But I wanted to prove to you, because that website is not hosted. It does not exist, period. It's only on my local machine. You can fake anything if you know how to even remotely use Notepad. Which I'm sure anybody can.
I mean, HTML is quite easy to use, actually. Well, you just got to learn it a little bit, but it's...
Well, yeah, but even so...
When you know how...
You can
do a Notepad. You can do it in a Notepad.
You can literally do hello world. You could do the most basic fucking command in HTML and C and C++ and all that stuff. You could do the most basic shit with it, and it would prove that it's a website. Because unless you're showing the URL and you're proving they can go there, they just take it at face value, don't they?
Yeah.
It's so doable. Sorry. EMH faked a website. Exactly. Thank you, Ren. It can be done. I literally proved to you can fake a website. I showed you one of my fake builds, which isn't complete, of course. But still, I could show you I could literally within 5 to 10 minutes I could whip up a fake website we could pull up that would make it look like it's a legit website on my machine. It's totally easy to do for anybody with 30 minutes of free time. It's so easy to do. So
yeah, I could also do it. I have a website.
He has a website. It's not hard. It's not hard. It's not hard. Not to mention they fake a news report, which is yet again the Sun vanished it as well. I did it. We've a lot of people have faked a news report. It's so doable. It's not complex. It's not. So you're telling me they can't? You're telling me they can't fake an obituary? That alone is enough to say Jordan is dead. Or you know what? They could literally have him with his camera down on a table, and his parents are telling him, "Hey, we found out that Jordan's died." That's enough. Anything that proves it besides his fucking word. Anything. Because, as we've learned, he is an unreliable narrator. So we need a reliable source, who is probably third party, is what I'm trying to allude to, which we do not have. Nobody, not even Hollis has proven, hey, your brother is dead. Nobody's done it. And it still irks me to this point. And I hate the fact that inevitably it's going to come up. I hate the fact that it's inevitably come up. It has to. If they go through the entire video series and they do not prove his brother is dead, that will still be my argument. Can you imagine, Jordan? Can you imagine Marble Hornets goes through their entire videography series and they do not show Slender Man once? It would be a whole different thing, wouldn't it?
It will be a whole different thing. I can imagine it.
Yeah, you could imagine it, but it will be a whole different thing. Then our question would be, well, is Jay and Tim, are they all mentally sick? Did they maybe ingest lead or some shit? What's going on here, right? You'd have different theories than Slender Man.
Yeah.
It's my point. Anyway, sorry. Ren says, your site is incredibly well thought out for something that isn't even finished yet. Thank you, Ren. It's mostly finished as part 2, but I do still have a bit of fine-tuning to do. It's taken me far too long, but to be fair, I'm working on other things as well, which is annoying. But part 2 is almost done. But even when the story's done, I've got the website to fine-tune, and then I've also got 1 or 2 more things to fine-tune, which are coming to fruition. Which, when that happens, it's going to be really good. But then the problem is, then I have to move on to the next stuff, which annoyingly, I've got a lot of really good ideas, and I've been working on them every Wednesday. But now I'm working on them a little bit more than just Wednesdays. It's good. It's really good. I'm really excited to kind of really share them with more people, and I don't want to spoil anything, but it's coming. It's coming. My ideas are coming to fruition, and some of them are fucking good shit. I'm excited. And yes, I'm biased, of course, but I think we got some good stuff cooking.
Nathan, can you hear me right now?
Yes.
Okay, because my thing went down for a while. I seem to be back up now.
You are.
I don't know what's happening.
Hi.
No, I can't see it. I can't see the screen. Like it says stream failed to start. Frowny face. Oh, there we go. Okay.
It might have been because I minimized it. It's back up now, though. Okay. So this is our final episode of today. This is our final episode of today. It's been 4 hours. We do need to wrap up. But this is episode 36, and this is Who is Hollis Coogan? Then we might do discussions and we'll wrap up. So, just letting you know, chat. I love you. And Jordan, too. he got his equipment back? Like, what is this?
Do you see now that I'm right?
No.
There have been many, many lies. And yes, for good reason. But some of these facades will have to fall. They'll just have to. Now, to the general audience, you have too many questions to count. Some of which go back to the very, very beginning. And an unfortunately large part of me wants to answer each and every one of them. So we'll compromise, and I'll answer one. The person you think I am is not who I am.
Maybe he's Jordan.
Yes, I am Hollis Coogan.
Oh.
The name on the very real missing person report confirms the fact.
Does it?
But I have no doctor. I had no confusion, no problems. And in fact, all the divine inspiration in the world until recently. I never intended to be speaking to you like this, ever. I didn't think this would go on for so long. And then everything... And something that was so simple became horrifyingly complicated. This idea chose me. It came to me for a reason. You know what? Hollis Coogan. I guess this new life of mine continues. They won't find me. I hop from place to place, daily, and sometimes more. I'm good at it. It does suck, but believe it or not, it's still an improvement over my previous living situation. So, to everyone that it concerns, you should watch for me, because now I can go anywhere.
Okay. He didn't necessarily debunk my new idea that he is actually Jordan.
Yeah. I completely agree. That
he just said like the name on the missing person's poster is real. Like that's Hollis Mason, and he's also like I am Hollis Mason. But I'm kind of I think he may have taken on that name.
Yeah.
Whereas,
Hollis Coogan.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yep.
That's okay.
And then the pictures of Jordan are of a little kid, but they may be old pictures. He may have grown up into this.
Yeah, I completely agree with you that Hollis could be Jordan in some way, shape, or form. I think what else kind of irks me. Oh fuck! I've lost it. I had it and I've lost it. Hang on. See, he literally just said it, and it irked me so much.
It's like you should watch me because now I can go anywhere.
It's not that.
The
It was. Hang on. It was earlier. Hang on. Let me.
There's also something about an idea as well, which interested me. Like this idea came to me.
There's something else he said that just got me.
We'll just have to. Now, to the general audience, you have too many questions to count. Some of which go back to the very, very beginning.
That was it. Hang on.
An unfortunately large part of me wants to answer each and every one of them. So we'll compromise, and I'll answer one. The person you think I am is not who I am. Yes, I am Hollis Coogan. The name...
But I'm not a killer, is what I think he's trying to go with. That's still not what I was talking about. Where is it? Where is it? There's a thing he said that just didn't sound right.
See now that I'm right. There have been many, many lies. And yes, for good reason. But some of these facades will have to fall. They'll just have to. Now, to the general audience.
No, shit.
Yeah, so that initial part was addressed to Anthony, I presume.
Yeah, I think so. Fuck. Well, I see. There's something that isn't sitting right, and I'm trying to think what it is.
You said later on, maybe later in the video.
It might have been. It might have been. I'm not sure, but there is something. There is something that didn't sit right.
I never intended to be speaking to you like this, ever.
That's it. That's it. That's it. I never intended to speak to you like this. Which my assumption would be directly. But here's the thing. Episodes ago, he literally made a direct video to Anthony.
Well, yeah, to Anthony for one thing, but also, like, I think part of the point, like, even that he probably didn't even intend for that to he was pushed into having to address Anthony. Whereas I think, like, his intention was, like, the first 13 videos, he only speaks in whispers and he speaks very frantically. And because I had noticed that speaking style pretty much never came back again. He switched back to speaking like a normal person. So I think, like, he intended to keep up this facade of speaking frantically, but he never intended to break that facade to show us that he speaks just fine.
But even so, he doesn't give a lot of answers. He's speaking frankly. He's speaking directly to not just Anthony, but also to the audience. But even then, he doesn't give us a lot. And I feel like that's exactly what he did before. Even though he says, I never intended to be speaking to you like this ever. Which makes me think he assumes Anthony and the audience would solve his elaborate fucking schemes or messages or whatever. I don't.
That may be true. Yeah, that may be it.
I feel like if he is an agent of regional protectorates, whatever the fuck the guy and his liaison, which for me is it's so lazy, it's so stupid, it's so weird.
It's a little bit boring, yeah.
It is. He should have remained an enigma. The liaison is fine. I think a liaison makes sense, but you want an enigmatic figurehead to stay enigmatic. You want them to say enigmatic until the fucking end, right? Like it's desperation, people will die unless they're revealed kind of shit. And yes, some people are like, well, Anthony might have died. Well, Hollis might have died. No, absolutely not. Neither one of them were going to die. Neither one of them were going to die. They might have been arrested. They weren't going to die. There was no reason for such a weird reveal at the storage unit. I think it's okay for Anthony to have been delivered to the storage unit and to be told, hey, this is where you're going to work. This is what you're going to do. I'm merely telling you what the orders are. Whether you like it or not isn't up to me. My job is to make sure you do it. That should have been the situation. The liaison's job was, I don't care whether you reveal me or not. Because it doesn't matter about me. I'm doing what they tell me to do. And I've been told if I don't do it, my loved ones, you can reveal whatever the fuck, it doesn't matter. But the fact is, you don't want to reveal the enigmatic figurehead. You don't. You want to keep him an enigma as long as possible. Because now we know who he is. Sure. He's a killable thing. He's a human. Which, by the way, we know where he fucking lives. It's far too much of a reveal. It's so fucking dumb. It's so fucking dumb. That this guy who has a fake website and is fake Dr. Tanner is also the fake, or maybe real, figurehead of regional protectorates who has also told Hollis what to do, but he lives with him? It's dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
No, I can get that. Especially when they put it that way. Yeah, I can get that.
Because it's all convenient, isn't it? And that's the problem.
Yeah.
It's convenient. I've come up with a story. I've got a lot of these complicated plot lines. Oh well, I'm your roommate. I'll just do all that. Oh great. Okay, fine. That's what it sounds like, and that's a problem. Because the best thing to do if you don't know what to do, keep it a mystery. Keep it a mystery. Keep it complex. Keep it off the radar. Do that. Do that. You can still have it be your roommate, but never reveal it. Never reveal it. Like, come on, man. It's so... And so...
Yeah, that's another point, is like, the boss didn't actually need to show up at that storage unit. He didn't really tell him anything that important.
Exactly.
The employee was the one who was doing all the talking.
Exactly.
They could have kept that mystery.
And so Hollis is now come out with a reveal video. Who am I? Which, by the way, answers nothing. Except for the fact that, like, well, you shouldn't have gone this far to the mystery. I'll tell you certain things. Just kidding. I'm not going to tell you shit. well, okay. So you've proved to us you're alive, and that you still have access to the channel, and you decide to film in the wooded location, which, by the way, looks incredibly the same as where you filmed before, right? With this,
I assumed it was the same location.
Exactly. So there's no air of mystery of what's going on. And yes, people are like, well, it's not like they could film at a different location. I mean, like, they live in blah 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 state, and it's like, okay, that's fair enough. Yes, I understand. You only have so many locales. You can only drive so far. Blah 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 blah. That's fine. I'm not trying to say it's lazy in that regard. I understand when it comes to location resources, you only have so many things to work with. Completely get that. I completely get that. That's not the problem. The problem is there's more than one video which does nothing to add to the plot, and it doesn't continue the mystery. And this is one of them. Because that's
true.
It's him. The title is "Who is Hollis Coogan?" After watching this video, do you know who he is?
No. Well, if anything, after watching this video, I'm less sure of who he is.
Yeah.
What he did essentially was he pointed out that, like I don't know, I shouldn't necessarily trust that even his identity is as simple as Anthony had presented it as.
Yeah. But also,
he added a bit more mystery, but in a bit of a boring way.
Yeah, 100%. It's a simple 3-minute video, which sounds like it's going to be a mind fuck, and it's not. Which is fine. Of course, you can only do so much with 3 minutes. I'm not arguing that point, but like, was this supposed to be a grand reveal? Was this supposed to be more mystery and weirdness? And I don't know what to do with this video. It's him proving I still have access to the YouTube. I probably still have access to all the other login credentials because for some fucking weird reason you still haven't changed it. Right? Which I guess the point is, oh, it's so Hollis can communicate with me. You want... Okay. So narratively wise, you want the man who killed your brother to still be in obscure contact with you. Tell me how that doesn't sound weird.
No, like a lot of Anthony's motivations are completely dumb is a good word for it. I think that it's intentional, but it's getting to the point now where we've gone so long without any them being addressed.
Yes,
it's starting to wear thin a bit.
100%. 100%. We've gone like I mean, yes, okay, maybe we've only made it 10 episodes, but still. In 10 episodes, the only proof we've had of a murder of Jordan was what we're assuming was a railroad spike, which was weirdly, conveniently at his fucking corner of his house. Which,
Didn't have
according
blood
to
on it or anything.
Well, exactly. Which, according to Hollis's old videos, were there. There's no proof they were used to kill. There's no proof that that it had blood on it or DNA or that he used it in a nefarious way. It's nothing. It is nothing. And I think the fact that Hollis freaked out and decided to go to his house is the only reason why there's an implication of crime. If he didn't break into his house after that, I would have been like, Anthony's lost it. But now I think, well, maybe Hollis has killed him. But at the same time, he didn't. There's too much weirdness in this series. He took a picture of both of them, which by
Anthony
the way,
claims to have no idea about.
Yeah, which by the way,
it's just it's confusing.
Yeah, and if you ask me, if I'm going to implicate somebody, and I'm going to put it up on their YouTube channel, and I'm taking a picture off their wall, I'll tell you what I would do. That would probably work better. I'll take it off their wall. I'm going to show it to my camera in the same fucking video, and then I'm going to put it back up on the wall where it was. Because then people will be like, well, hang on a minute. So it's not like he planted evidence. He's proving to us that was already there.
True. No, that's a good point.
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
I am so lost in their madness. I was so interested up until like episode, I don't know, 28 or something, and now it's getting.
It's wearing thin.
It's weird. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. I feel like it wanted to be so smart and so contrived and so convoluted and complicated and everything, and Hollis is the only thing that makes it complex because he gives us puzzles. He gives us mystery to look into. Without him and the way he tells a story, this plot is weird. It's kind of it's lazy and it's not very good because now Anthony's been taken hostage basically, which is proven on video that he's taken hostage.
Yeah.
What?
I've realized I had said at one point before, I think in response to Everman Hybrid or something, that it'd be kind of fun for you and me to make another vlog together. But and I'm realizing, I think specifically we should make it one with a convoluted plot, but one that we think is a good convoluted plot. Like try to show like what would it look like if the things we're complaining about were addressed?
Solved.
Like what would
were addressed? Yeah, I agree. Completely agree.
I don't even know what that would look like, but it sounds like it'll be fun.
I think
it'll be fun to make.
I think we should definitely talk about that off camera. I think we should definitely address that and potentially come up with something. I think it's a good idea. Because that's the thing. This series has the hallmarks of greatness, but it doesn't know what to do with it. It does not know what to do with it, and it like the Hollis moments are good. The Hollis moments are great because they're a mystery. They're strange. We don't know any of his motivations or his driving force, and even when we think we figured it out, he proves us wrong. It's so good.
Yeah.
But then you have
Hollis
Anthony.
is the best part of the series.
Exactly. Hollis is the best part.
The best part, and Anthony's not the best part. Even though like the reveal of Anthony it did amazing things for this series.
Yes, 100%. The reveal of Anthony and the new plot and all the evidence he had was amazing. But the problem is, the longer screen time Anthony had, the less evidence he could truly prove. The more it was circumstantial, the more it was a fallacy, the more it was infallible, the more it was fake, the more it was confusing, the more it was like, are you just making up a narrative as you go? The more we questioned him, which is good, inevitably. So Anthony being a questionable narrator is very good for about 4 or 5 episodes. And then it became convoluted because they decided to add an enigmatic new force, which I guess truly controls the situation via puppetry and stuff like that, but...
That was the exact point where I started to feel disappointed last stream.
Yes. And if they kept it as I'm a private investigator, I merely cover my tracks. That's why I do all this kind of stuff. If he was a private investigator helping him find Hollis, that would have been very good. That would have been very good, knowing that both of them work together. One of them uses the dark web, and the other one uses, I don't know, whatever the fuck Anthony uses, to find Hollis, who is for some reason a mad genius like the Joker kind of level deranged. That would have been amazing. That would have been amazing.
It would have. I think it also would have been fine if instead, like, this organization, they didn't know about Hollis, but they told Anthony they did in order to get him to agree to do some bad stuff for them. And it's actually like a cautionary tale about obsessing too much over an assumption that Anthony had that this guy is worth looking into. Like, this guy killed his brother supposedly, but he obsesses over it and gets in with some bad people. Like, that would have also been fine. I don't. As it stands, I don't know what's unique about the series anymore.
Yeah, and maybe it blows our mind at the end. But if I'm honest with you, I loved it in the first 15, 16 to 20 episodes. I'm now exhausted, and I feel like I don't know if it's gonna blow my mind. I feel like it's gonna kind of cop out, and it's gonna kind of drag out this weird narrative. Which, even so, what is Hollis doing? Because Hollis is merely proving to me that he is still guilty by doing the stuff he is doing. Because see, so here's the thing. An innocent man can prove their innocence quite easily. A guilty man cannot. Unless they go through ulterior motives and sources. Hollis running away, making these weird, obscure videos and everything like that. I mean, literally, if he kept working with that same dude, I guarantee you the dude could have been like, hey, Hollis didn't do it. Anthony, listen to me. Because guess what? Anthony doesn't have a fucking choice, apparently. I've locked him in a fucking storage unit. And yet Hollis ran away. So obviously the man in charge, regional protector, whatever the fuck you want to call him, Dr. Tanner, who cares what his fucking name is? We don't know what his actual name is. Has decided, we're gonna have a manhunt for him, but not like a regional manhunt. No, I'm not gonna get bounty hunters involved or anything. No. It's gonna be you and your YouTube weirdness. You're gonna find him in this storage unit, and you're gonna tell us where to go with my guy. Huh? What? Why even lock him in a storage unit in the first place? Oh, it's because you're implicated in the potential crime of the fact that, like, houses burned down because it was tied to what you put in that community center that I told you to do.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Like, it's falling into the... It's falling into the mystery box problem, which is made famous by Lost, where they might not have actually had the clear idea of the whole series, so they just decided to raise a lot of mysteries and then address one of those mysteries over time, but then raise more mysteries and just keep on raising mysteries because the intrigue keeps people coming back. Intrigue gets you eyeballs,
of course,
but. Like, it becomes a problem because it's just a mystery box. It's just a mystery. There's no... You do start to get the sense that the logic isn't really that sound.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And that's
But also,
sorry,
I've got to. I've got to wrap up. Like I might
Yeah.
duck out sometime.
No.
Like, even now, I
we finished this episode, so we finished
yeah.
36.
I mean, you can keep talking to the chat if you want.
That's okay.
I've got to get some dinner.
I understand that completely. I also probably need to think about dinner. Well, everybody, this has been super fun. We've had a fantastic little time with you, getting up to episode 36 of Hiding in My Home. Next week we'll finish it. Guarantee we'll finish it. Even if I'm drinking, it doesn't matter. We'll finish it. We will finish it. Because I do want to know where this is going. I want to see if they exceed my expectations. Because quite frankly, I think they can easily flop this. I really do. And I don't want them to. Because it had such a strong start. For 20 plus episodes, it was so goddamn good. And I'm very excited. Very, very excited to see where it's going. Ren, I will definitely see you Sunday for the new War of the Worlds movie because apparently it's trash, and I'm very excited to watch it with you guys in the Discord. It's going to be very goofy, I'm sure. It's a good little laugh. Good little laugh.
Yeah,
Version,
this has been fun, and there's we made it like 30 something videos into this. We may as well finish it next week.
We have to.
We may as well. Yeah,
we have to.
Yeah, it's been good to see everybody. Good to I enjoyed watching the videos. I don't mind the problems of this as much as Nathan does, but I do understand them. But it's a nice little chat, and thanks everybody.
Yeah. Thank you all so much. And we'll see most of you next week, I'm sure. Bye for now. And